Hello, hello, hello. Hello, folks. Thank you for coming. Today, I'm gonna stream some Steam demos. Guess it's sort of become a tradition. It seems like I'm clipping a little bit. Let's see if I can. Oh, it's so hard for me to get the levels right on this. Okay. Hopefully that's okay. But yeah, gonna steam some stream Next Fest games. Gonna steam them all right. This picture is it's actually from my hometown. It looks like Silent Hill though. I grew up in a college town, so this is like on the campus. Picture somebody I'm Facebook friends with. Somebody I know took and put on Facebook, so hopefully he doesn't mind me using it. He has the same name as Burial. His name is William Bevan. Which is the name of Burial, but a different William Bevan. the electronic artist burial I'm referring to. No one ever plays Steam this fest? Yeah, it's true. We're already so far beyond whatever this is. This is a remix, by the way, that somebody made in the style of Boards of Canada of Dire Docks from Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64, I guess, is still on my brain because I played B3313, which is what this is from right now. Oh, god damn it. Which is what this is from right now. Yeah, I'll link, let me link the... That's the link to the thing I was just playing. Hello, Clayote. KSB PTV. Artist Synth. Hello. Yeah, this has been a really weird last few weeks. I don't know. I moved the beginning of last month, and it was very, very stressful. Felt any good senses of unease lately? Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea, my friend. It's just senses of unease have been just oozing out of every orifice. I had so much like stupid logistical bullshit with this new apartment and moving and just a bunch of other things, and I don't have a lot of money right now, so that's just added a lot more stress to everything. But yeah, like I wrote this big piece that you should read on my blog. It's like book length, and I finished that, and then I went to the Bay Area, San Francisco Bay Area, and Seattle to visit friends, and then go to GDC, and then I came back, and I had like a month before I needed to move and get everything together, and I had no idea what I was doing or where I was going, and I had lived in that place for like 3 years, and it was a lot of space for the price, but it had a lot of problems. So, but like if I was going to move, like that was the time to do it, because my roommate was moving out, and it was either like find a new roommate and continue to deal with the shit from the building, or just move. So I just decided to move. And then, yeah, was looking for places with a couple of people, and it was just in a whole ordeal to find stuff and move, and then I thought I lost stuff in the move. It was just very emotionally intense, and even like the last month, there's just been a lot of weird little things, so it's just been a really weird and intense. Yeah, I had a friend help me move, which was really nice, but we had limited time because of that. Like we used my friend's car. So it was there was like lots of pressure to like, we need to get this done now, because my friend was working on a time limit, so it was very stressful. And like I had to clear out, because my old roommate left, and like there was so much stuff that was just still in that apartment, and I had to clear it all out myself, basically. And it was so... I've never done that before, just having to clear out an entire apartment of stuff. Because there was a lot of stuff that had been there from previous tenants that we just had never got rid of. And like there were a few things that I could use and did end up using, but it was just like, it was a lot. Like I've never done that before, or just clearing out a whole big apartment. Yeah, I'm happy my friend was able. I wasn't able to pay my friend, but I felt like I needed to compensate him, so I ended up giving him like this synth thing that I had that wasn't working, but I felt like could be fixed, and he was able to fix it. So at least I compensated him somehow. But yeah, just been an insane, or just not insane, but just like weird and stressful and overly complicated last several months. But yeah, we're gonna start in a second. So there's a bunch of games this time around that look interesting. Several of them that I have downloaded here are not technically like Steam Next Fest demos, theoretically, but it doesn't really matter. There's one that I might play that the game just came out, but I might play the demo of it. But the other ones all haven't come out yet, so, and I haven't played the demo before, so that's all that matters. This is also from B3313, the Dry Town music. Oh, it's not fading out. Okay, we're gonna fade this out for you. Okay, so we're gonna start with this game called Horror Tales: The Beggar. A lot of you probably have not heard of this. This is by the person who made a game called Infernium, which is a game I know Bennett Foddy is really big on that game. I played it recently. It's really interesting first person, sort of like Pac-Man like. I don't know how to describe it. But a lot of his games have this kind of Unreal Core aesthetic, you know. So I guess you have to get past that if you're, you know, really invested in particular aesthetics, which, you know, indie games are all about aesthetics these days, huh? Huh, kids. Anyway. So we're gonna play that one first, just because it seems the most like CPU intensive or whatever. So I wanted to get out of the way, and then there's a bunch of other ones. So yeah, let's do it. Let's try and see. Thank you for coming by, Apparitional Thing. I can't. Yeah, like nothing is an easy thing to do in New York City. I don't know. I mean, it's nice to have the subway and everything. It gets really hot and it's not pleasant during the summer. And not having a lot of money is not easy. And people here, like, you know, yes, there's, you know, like I've heard some people be like, well, you know, people are nice in New York. It's not like people are definitely assholes in New York, but like not necessarily people you encounter in your friend groups, but I just mean people in an ambient sense. Like any like people are way more hostile, uh, just and aggro, by default. Oh, we're dropping frames here. Okay, so this is the other concern. I've been having issues with my internet, um, where we got a new internet thing, and we got a new router, and I still have my old router, but I can't use it right now, um, because it's still associated with my old connection, and now I am very concerned about frame droppage and everything else, um, connection, uh, just an aggro. Okay. Anyway, I was listening to myself talking. So that is definitely a concern. So if that's an issue, please let me know because it seems like we've already got dropped frames going on here. In which case, I might have to reconnect and just figure it out. But let's just try to go into the game. And oh fuck, man, this is not gonna be. This is what I was worried about. This is what I was worried about. Yes, indeed, friends. This is what I was worried about. Uh, You were back for a sec there. Yeah, I know. I should be back again. But I'm very worried about this. I don't know how this is going to work because this router is fucking ass. And I can't use my normal router now because it has to be disconnected from my old roommate service. Um, so, yeah. Try refresh. Oh, my God. This is. Oh, is this not going to work? Let me know if you can hear me. Because otherwise, yeah, this just might straight up not work. Uh, yeah. All right, I'm live again. I lowered the bit rate and quality and shit. That's all I can. That's all I can do for right now. We'll just hope that this holds up. This is very concerning. Oh God, why does it do this? Oh, I don't. It's like so bad. It's just dropping everything. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna hold up. I don't think it's gonna hold up. I mean, we can try it. We can try it, but I don't think this is gonna hold up. Oh, this is very concerning. All right, we'll try it for now, but I am very worried about this. This is so frustrating because I can't stream. I can only demo stream this week, so we're just gonna have to roll with it and hope it works. And just let me know if you're having issues viewing stuff, because I don't know what to do otherwise. We'll put it down to 30 FPS. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I needed to. Yes, okay. All right. Um Yeah, I'm not regularly looking at my window to see if I'm dropping frames, so if I'm having issues, please let me know in the chat. There's not not a lot I could do about it if I am, because yeah, this the thing with this router is the connections will just randomly drop out and not work very well. And when I'm normally browsing the internet, it's not an issue. But when I'm watching a bunch of streams or I'm like streaming myself, obviously it becomes a serious issue, and it's not supposed to do this obviously. The connection is fast enough to where it's not supposed to do this. It's just that the fucking router that they give me is ass, which is why I had another router. Um, but I can't use it right now until it. My old roommate even removed it from their account, but like the service didn't register it or not. I don't understand it. We're waiting on the loading screen right now anyway. This is kind of why I wanted to play this game first, because I figured it'd be the most intensive, like in terms of CPU and loading. So this says on first load. I probably should have tested this out earlier, but yeah, just let me know if it starts hiccuping or not working well. The screen right now is kind of frozen, so that's just on my end. That's not connection thing. Um, but yeah, it's still loading apparently. It seems like it's frozen, but I think it's still loading. Apparitional Thing says, I won't lie, I've been looking forward to one of your streams for a bit. Well, hopefully you get to see it. If not, I guess I'll try to get my internet thing fixed, and I don't know. I might not be able to next fest stream. I haven't streamed in a while, Apparitional Thing. I've only streamed in February, the demos. Yeah, streaming is stressful and it takes up a lot of time. And there's issues like this where it's just like you have no idea what's going to happen. So, yeah, we'll just have to see. I mean, I used to stream more at the end of 2021 and beginning of 2022. Throughout 2022, I streamed more, but all right. This game allows you to act with extreme violence in certain situations. However, you never will be required. You can totally disable the damage you receive. On the other hand, if you want a wild experience, you can remove all. Okay. Bummed I missed the majority of the Doom WOD series that you did, like Doom Mixtape? I mean, you can still watch those videos.
G76 concluded nearing a lamentable outcome. Failure. Commencing 77. Iceland. Endeavor time. 2 years. Marked by solitude and longing.
Let me know if the audio on the game is okay.
Wine found in Q12. Beggar found in Q12. Status, screwed. Beggar vital signs. Almost totally screwed. Plan to transfer Beggar to the lab devised. His aid shall be deemed indispensable. Door hinges that ensnare the Beggar must be promptly terminated.
A little quiet, okay. Once it's done loading.
Is waking up. Time to fuck off.
Time to fuck off. Okay, sure. Once it's done, yeah, I'll adjust the volume a little bit. All right. Let's check the volume for a sec. Okay, we can turn it up slightly. Yeah, the time to fuck off. All right. Frame rate might be a little choppy. I turned it to 30 FPS. And also, it seems like a slightly more CPU intensive game. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? My god. Stop hurting me. What do I do? Oh, huh. Screwed. Very screwed. Oh, okay, I can crouch here. I guess let's not try to go that way. Yeah, this guy's games kind of have like that Unreal look, but they are pretty unique from what I can gather, at least from playing Infernium. Okay. There was another game that he made before this called Horror Tales: The Wine, And yeah, then there was Infernium and some other ones that he made. But Infernium is the only one I played substantially, or really played at all. Okay, seems like I can go down there. That was a cartoon rat, yeah. The monster in basement is real. Okay, thank you. Heard an ominous sound effect. Salvation echoes above. This is very Bioshock Infinite environmental storytelling. Or just Bioshock environmental storytelling, not just Bioshock Infinite. The basement murmurs secrets. Oh, okay. A little bit of Z fighting going on there. I don't think we can go any further up. I don't have any abilities or whatever that I know of yet, so. Definitely has the look of a mid-2010s horror game, yeah. I mean, he's definitely trying to sell it as a horror game because horror games sell, but like Infernium kind of has this look too, but there's definitely a lot of other stuff going on in it. Kind of like it's actually like weirdly like, you know, Dark Souls like or something, but a different take. It's like Pac-Man where you have to collect I mean, you basically have to collect power pellets and run away from scary guys. But it's like way more dense and in 3D. Okay, you can grab things. A little jank, but okay, that's fine. I don't know what okay. Oh, okay, this is like control or something. Wait, how do I fling it? Oh, left shift, I see. There we go. So more of an amnesia situation. Yeah. By the way, the frame rate's a little choppy in the game, so some of that might be my computer and some of that might be the fact that I turned some settings down. Turned the FPS down. Ugh. I need to, like, move how I'm sitting. Yeah, I'm hoping to get the router situation figured out, because, like, it was being really bad, and it could just randomly act up at any time. It's one of those things. Or it could hold up and be fine after I lowered some settings. Okay, there we go. Little slideshow-esque right there, but... Okay, so I should be able to break on through to the other side. As long as it's running, I'm not fussed, yeah. Well, me too. Me too.
you're smarter than you look. Continue onward, my dear dysfunctional beggar.
It's funny. I think it's probably the writing of that is like a combination of the guy being Italian and also like trying to write something that is hostile and informal. Oh, look at this wolf. Okay, there we go. I needed to take a screenshot in Steam of this. All right. Guess I can break this abyss. Time to go into the abyss. Yato Imtop says, beautiful room. Yeah. I like the wolf room. Oh, okay. Illuminate through hand gestures. Sip the surreal, taste the unreal. Oh, because it's Unreal Engine. I don't actually know. I think this is Unreal Engine. It looks like Unreal Engine. But yeah, you can tell. I mean, this like looks appearances wise like another horror game, but it is. I don't know. There is something different about this guy's games. Wine of Wonder, Sip and Wander. Dare I say it? Maybe something auteur. Auteurish. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot my controller was plugged in. I'm actually gonna unplug my. I forgot my Xbox controller was plugged in and it was vibrating. This guy does do a good job of environments. Like Infernium has some really great environments, especially for like a one-person developed game. Why not take a picture? Oh, what the? Do I have like limited time? I can't use my power anymore. Still don't really know where I'm going. Yeah, it feels like this eye thing is narrowing, but oh, now it's fine. Oh, maybe it was like recovering. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Can I activate this? No power. Okay, so I need to activate power somewhere. Has anyone here played any of this guy's games, like Infernium or I think Mind Path to Thalamus? That's another one of it. I don't know. It's not like exactly well known or anything. Oh, okay. I probably just need to follow this. Okay, that. Can I? What do I do with these? Oh. Oh, is it missing? Oh yeah, it's missing. Okay, so I need to find... So there was one right there. So I need to find a couple more here. So I need to be looking around for... Yeah, I need to be looking around for a couple of these. Are these fuses? Fuses, right? What? Oh, come on. It's weird thingy. Go away. Why you gotta be like that? Do I need to fling things at him? Maybe. You jerk. I don't even know what I can fling at you. This music is a little much, I think, but that's just me. This is like God of War music, you know? Oh yeah, I'm up here. Get effed. Get effed, sir. Are you gonna come up here now so I can jump down? Can you come? Can you? Oh yeah, okay. Oh come on, come on, you jerk! God damn it! I couldn't see where I was going. I was trying to bait him so that I could get off of the. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, it's just redoing from this. See, I don't understand what I do here. Like, it feels like I need to fling something at him. But I don't know if I can fling, like, anything. It's like a steaming pile of something there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. He just beats you up. It's not very nice. I don't approve of just like slapping people around like this guy does. Can I like, maybe I can like, yeah, my normal like buttons to do things don't do anything. Like I can't fling him around. Probably just need to find the right path. I don't know where to go. I don't think there's anywhere I can go. Maybe, no, he grabbed the other fuse thing, so. Like, there's stuff over there, but I can't activate the... The power is highlight. No, it says no power. Where was the power highlighted? Get away, jerk. There's like a random brick you can pick up? Maybe. I mean, it seems like you need to go up here, but I did this earlier. Oh. Why did I miss this? Can I? Okay. I completely missed this. I don't know why. Go away, jerk. Come on, let me pick it up. Let me pick it up, you jerk. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Stop punching me, you dummy. Oh, come on. Dumb. Jank. Okay. Let's get him this time. Come on. Oh, stop it. Come on. That's so cheap. Come on. He's just going invisible, I guess. I don't know where I put the damn barrel. There's only one. I don't see why it could hurt them to not have another barrel. I don't know where the barrel went. Oh, here it is. Grab it, please. Thank you. Jesus. Oh, are you gonna go invisible and start slapping me again, you dummy? Come on. Come on. I keep dropping the damn thing. Let's just get this over with, honestly. The combat is just not for me. It's just not for me. The thing I liked about Infernium is that you, like, are running away from guys. Here it's like you have to jank engage with this jank-ass. Oh, and now as soon as he, like, moves into view, he, like, fucking disappears. What the f— I just shot it! Jerk! I can't get through! Is he just gonna beat me up now and I have to do this over again? Come on! You drop the barrel. You don't, like, hold on to the... Go away. Too many hits, like, you... Okay. Yeah, I don't know. If my frame rate wasn't wigging out, maybe that would have been better. I'm not inspired by that comp. I kind of just didn't want to do it over, though. I wish you would just, like, you know, like, when you pick it up, you just hold it in your hand, you know what I mean? Because you keep dropping it and flinging it around, and it's like, I don't know where it went. Which is actually just what happened right there. Like, I don't know where I just flinged that. Frustrating. Yeah, like I said, in Infernium, like, there's no combat. Which is one of the good things about that game. Okay, well, the other one's right here, so we'll just make a note that it's in the corner right here. Okay, you can see it through the... Alright. I mean, I like the environment, that combat was stupid. I didn't like it. I don't know. Whatever. Alright, I wish you could just... I think part of it is, like, when you pick up the barrel, you should just be able to hold it, you know? I think it fell through the floor. Well, if it fell through the floor, then it just... I think it just respawned somewhere. Oh my god, did it do it again? That is amazing. I mean, this is a demo, but... the thing with these demos is a strong likelihood that the developer is watching. It's like, I feel bad. It's like they put all this work into it, but, you know, that's the nature of playtesting. It's the nature of having people, randos, play your games. Yeah, I think it fell through the floor. I think this one did as well, because it was right here. Now, it might respawn somewhere over here, like this one seemed to. But it's not here, so maybe it's somewhere over here. Otherwise, maybe I can, restart this part. It's like on here now. Because you could, see it through the wall. Okay, there was another barrel over here, it looks like, that I missed. I think, making the barrels a brighter color, you know? I think that's, the kind of thing that would... Especially when you're running around, running away from guys. Like, if it's just a red barrel. Or it has a specific pattern on it, you know what I mean? Just so it's easier to tell, okay, I can fling this. Yeah, I don't know what to do here because I just had it and it seemed to disappear into the ether. Oh my god, I can just fall. Okay, well, maybe I wanted to do that. Maybe that is enough to reset things. I wonder if the no power button resets the fuse positions as well, maybe. Yeah, because it seems to be gone. It seemed to fall through the floor or something. I might be able to, just restart this part. When I fell off the cliff, all it did was put me right back. And I definitely don't see it. And I did have it earlier. It was right here. It was in here somewhere. But it just seemed to disappear. Yeah, the mechanics of grabbing, just having you hold on to the object, that's one of those things. I don't know. There's just some things that don't need to be more complicated than they are. All right, let's see if... oh, man. There's no restart level. Hopefully it saved me fighting the dude. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. Filled with despair from the combat. Yeah, honestly. Me too, cause like, you know, like wandering around environments that look like this is pretty fun. Like I said, I got a very specific kind of feeling from playing his from playing Infernium. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on in that game. And I do want to check out more of the other stuff. It's like, it's not like I mind things being jank, but... Oh. But yeah, there's just some things where it's like, there's no need to do it that way. Oh, now oh. Wow. Now I can't find anything. I can't find any... Maybe I need to, like, look at these before something spawns. Yeah, I... That is concerning. I don't know if I broke something. This is not an auspicious start, I must say. Because, like... You know, it's frustrating because, like, I want to go in enjoying games. I want to go in playing games that I enjoy and that don't have a bug that makes them look bad, you know? Because even though I'm not, like, I'm not streaming to a huge audience of people, it's like, you know. But sometimes it's just not in your favor, apparently. Because I don't see any of them. I could do this again. I don't see any of the fuses. I don't know if you all have seen any of them appear on screen, but I might have just straight up broken it. And I don't really want to do the combat over again, to be honest. Good night. Here to see some demos. Yeah. Well, right now, thank you, A. Karanka. We're having connection issues earlier, so Lord knows. Hopefully it holds up. But also, I have no idea why I can't find any of the fuses right now. Like, I need to find these fuses. And they're just not here. They were here earlier. Were all three of them, and one of them just appeared to fall through the floor. And so I restarted it, and now it put me back to where I need to find all three of them, but I can't find any of them. Because they have, like, a thing, like, you know, like an icon thing if you move close to them. Yeah, I don't know. This fucking guy. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing. I just exiting it and starting it over again. Connection issues and a glitch. Yeah, exactly. So I exited. I'm coming back in. Hopefully it's not going to majorly load. Okay, there's a chapters thing too. Oh, okay, there's the chapters. Well, let's try continue, and then if not, I can just skip ahead to the next chapter. Let's make sure the stream is actually seeing what's happening. Okay, yeah, it is. Oh no, it's okay. It's doing this again. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna skip this chapter. That is a lot of chapters for a demo, and we're not gonna. Oh, god damn it! This is decimated neighborhood. I just went to where I was. Yeah, we're. I do like that this guy does have accessibility settings in his games. You know, accessibility settings aren't always something. Maybe these are. I don't know. Okay, let's go to Australian Desert. I just want to see more of this game. I don't care if I'm playing it as intended. Okay. Hello, Pobsta. Thank you for coming. Yeah, we've had some glitches and then connection issues, and yeah, this does run a little choppy, but I think that's just how this game runs, for me anyway. Okay, I need to break this. But yeah, I want to play at least a little bit more of this game, so I am not. Okay, that didn't do anything. Okay, we got electrocution in our future. So yeah, I'm just praying that the connection issues hold up and then we don't get any more glitches also. That would be nice. Okay, so this staircase is broken. I don't think we can jump on that. That was a funny sound though. Maybe I can run jump? What is this, Doom? No. This ain't no Doom. Also, you can't jump in Doom. What is this, Quake? Hopefully that's not the only thing you can pick up. Yeah. It can be hard to tell sometimes. All right, there's this. And the moment that I walked into here, it just broke into pieces. I think less jank with the objects that you pick up would be... I mean, this is why I don't like mechanics like this. Like, Control, the combat is, you know, has that. And it's like, I don't know. Me personally... And maybe it's also because I don't have, like, the, you know, super high specs. I have a decent gaming laptop, but, you know, I don't have super high specs, so maybe I'd feel differently. But the jank of, like, in Control, where you're just flinging stuff, it just feels weightless to me. So I feel a little bit similar here. Oh, okay, here we go. That was... I just wasn't paying attention.
Follow me or your deficient skin will get barbecued by the sun. My dear albino beggar.
I do like the weird tone of writing for this thing. Okay, now... okay. Apparently, this is bad. Maybe I can just make it to the shade here?
Seek the shadows to unburn.
Oh, okay. See, this is at least a different... You know, it does have the kind of Unreal demo feeling to it, but Like, all the environments feel different. This does look cool. I need to seek the shadows to unburn. I don't like the squeaky squawky things that it does, though. Okay. This happens to me when I go outside. Yeah, this happens to me when I go outside in New York during the summer. Like, holy crap, it's getting hot already. And I don't like it. It gets way too humid here, and plus all the concrete. It can be pretty bad. I'm dying of thirst. I was driving my van home to my house in Broken Hill after taking paint to a construction site, and suddenly another one of those blinding green lights came flashing on. The biggest one I have ever seen. I didn't quite know how to express what came next, but the world has shattered into pieces, and I find myself trapped in this one. I don't recognize any of the other pieces near me. There's nothing in Australia like this. I've tried to look for help, but I am trapped. No food and almost no water. I hear the desperate cries of people who have been trapped in other pieces. It is impossible for me to cross. I will either fall into the void or die of thirst. I only pray to God that my wife and children will be all right. Well, that's unfortunate for him. Or her. No, him probably. Said his wife and children. Oh, he could be gay, married, with adopted kids, or it's a trans partnership. I don't know. Maybe I won't make assumptions about gender. Very, very problematic of me to do that. Okay, where are we going? Okay. This is actually kind of a neat, just little basic mechanic. There is that game that's in Steam Next Fest that I'm not playing, that platform. Sort of platformer. It's called like Schism or something. Is that what it's called? Where you like jump into shadows. It's a little bit like that. This is what I mean about these guys' games. It's like it's just a lot of ideas going on, even when it's jank. Yeah, Schism. Yeah, like that's a neat idea. I mean, it is, it is a bit one clever mechanic, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I didn't mean that to be when I started using that term. I didn't mean that to be an insult. Just like vibes based could either be an insult or a compliment, depending on what you're. Employ your dexterity with hand gestures to rotate the Earth's crust. To reach the illuminated windmill? Right mouse button. Change time. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. All these mechanics. So we don't want noon. Yeah, I'm glad that there was the chapter select, because, oh, it's called Skim, if anybody wants to find it. Okay, thank you. Thank you, A Ninja Slayer. I'm curious why the Australian alpaca is right next to a city floating over in the void. Well, this is the future of Australia. They make all our indie games now, and soon they'll make everything, but then they'll be undone by their hubris. Because they'll think that they can build a city in the desert just like Neom. Neom, the Saudi Arabian... Is that in Saudi Arabia or is that in United Arab Emirates? Whatever. That city is going to be exported to Australia, and they think that they're going to be able to make it, but they're not. And this is what's going to happen. They're like, oh, we're going to make something in the outback where it's like not inhabitable. But they were undone by their hubris. That's what happened. It does look darker on my other screen. I think my... Whoa. Is that guns? What is that sound? Where did my friend go? I shouldn't even call him my friend. He was definitely not my friend. He was pretty freaking mean. I kind of like this music, even though it's a little dramatic. You were a beggar. This is the extent of our knowledge concerning your past before a malevolent individual incarcerated you and commenced experimentation involving wine. The previous game in the series is called Horror Tales: The Wine, so I imagine this is a sequel. And broadcasting the entire process on the internet for amusement. After that, parts of the world broke. Humanity lost the war against the biometal. Oh, it took him 31 years to find you. Oh. Okay. Cool. Let's go down. Alright, I'm starting to like this more. It was a rough start in many ways. On the end of my connection, and with this game glitching out, but thankfully there was a chapter select, and I wasn't invested enough to keep playing. I do think the way that this is handled is not very good, but whatever. Oh, did you see that? Oh my god. Yeah. The physics around this stuff need to be... Oh, I didn't even realize this was a charred body. Boy, the images of charred bodies sure hit different after everything happening in the world and how much we are exposed to that and being complicit in that on social media, huh? Not that images of charred bodies were ever not horrifying.
I need to go, beggar. There is something I must convey to our destination under the skyscrapers. You shall be without my oversight for a brief time. Arrivederci.
Oh, good. Well, this thing doesn't really like me, but... seem to be at least helping me. Now this looks like Infernium. Like Infernium will have like, oh, there's these little things and then there's this giant... I don't know, it's pretty cool 3D environment stuff going on. Again, I have to recommend that game, even though it can be a little difficult to figure out. Specifically because it's like this, but there's no combat. You just run away from things. Okay, I guess I wasn't supposed to go down there. We'll just continue to play this until I get bored. It is weird that I had so many connection issues and now it seems to have leveled off. I did lower the quality, but not like to such a degree where I feel like it would completely make that difference, but who knows? It feels like, okay, where am I supposed to go from here? Oh, maybe oh, I made it noon. Hopefully that's not bad. Oh my god, look at this. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Look at that. See what I was talking about? Yeah, I like it when there's something that actually I feel surprised by somebody doing that. 'Cause that happens so rarely. Do I just need to... I probably just need to, like, try to go from here. I guess we'll try noon. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I missed it. I didn't realize that that part was gonna move. Hopefully I don't destroy the fabric of the universe by doing this too much. Because you feel like you might do that. Oh, now I'm just in the middle of the... Do I want to move down here? Perhaps. Okay, probably. Oh, the ocean tide is absolutely screwed up because of this? Yeah, exactly. Like, whoopsie daisy. Okay, so we were at noon, so let's try sunset. Oh, I don't think I actually selected it. Yeah, just a lot of weird ideas going on here that you wouldn't expect for something that looks like a 2010 stock horror game. In several ways. Well, outside of the environments. I mean, I think the environments are cool. I just don't know. I just don't like this part of it. I mean, this is in Infernium too. You're running away from guys, but you're not like expected to confront them. What just happened? Oh, okay.
The beggar is waking up. Time to fuck off.
Oh, okay. This is like a trailer. Yeah, I think that was the demo.
Wine found in Q12. Beggar found in Q12.
Oh, there's wolves. You actually have to deal with wolves. I mean, I like the wolves more than the awkward zombie human. It is just showing some things that we've already seen before. But yeah, that was that. Okay. So we, we got to see more of the good side and not just the bad side of that. Fight back in April 2024. Okay. Well, that is not correct. Oh, look at that dog's face. Wow. Did the game just freeze? Did it just freeze on that dog? Oh my god. That's so funny. I think the game froze. It's such a funny thing to freeze on. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. That is really funny. It just froze on this dog. Alright, we're alt F4. Okay. Well, that was Horror Tales, The Beggar. Alright, let's keep it moving. Now, I want to try something much different in tone that will probably run better. So next we're going to play the next game by Analgesic Productions. Is that how you pronounce it? Who of course made Anodyne and Even the Ocean and what was the platforming one? I forget the name of the platforming one. Anyway, we're going to play Angeline Era now. We're going to Los Angeles to play Angeline Era. Okay, I did grab a controller. Thank you. It told me to grab a controller and kick back. Hello, Elliot. Thank you for coming. Hi, Dr. Skipper7 as well. We were having connection issues earlier, and then weird glitch with the game that we were playing. But so hopefully it's going to go a little smoother. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to maybe turn it down a tiny bit. Okay, there we go. We're going to engage in some bump/action. Heard you can press A. That's true, I can. and I immediately went into the water. Oh wow, it's actually kind of hard not to go in the water. Yeah, we're engaging in bump/action. Oh, whoa. Oh, shit, okay. What? Oh my god. They're doing some old school shit here. Like... River's Rest, yes. Ever since I've seen gameplay footage of this, I felt like I would like it. Oh, poor enemies. Oh, okay. I'm out of ammo. I want to bump slash you, but I can't, so we're gonna have to, okay. Classic line that has been said many times. I want to bump slash you, but I can't. Think we got a branching path here. Oh, okay. That one nuked itself. These are like, in Jet Force Gemini, they call them Life Force doors. Sort of has PS1 vibes, although it looks better than PS1, maybe PS 1.5. Yeah. Some of their games definitely have like a Sega Saturn / Dreamcast vibe, like a Panzer Dragoon Saga type of vibe. Are these little tutorial creatures, rats, insects? I thought they were like little beetles. Oh, okay, whatever. I do like that this is branching right now. But yeah, this is a very approachable game. Not that, you know, I don't think being approachable is the end all be all, but you know, I think it works well for this sort of thing. Are those vines climbable? I could try. Let's just go back and see. If they are, I don't know how to. You can do this. But, yeah. But I didn't jump up here. Oh, it seems like I can't go up here anyway. They found this game much easier to advertise than their previous games. Yeah, I would... That is not surprising. I mean, obviously, I really like Anodyne 2 in particular. I thought the jumping game was okay too. Although I know that one didn't do very well. But I didn't play it tons, I admit. But I thought Anodyne 2 was really cool and interesting from what I played, but I don't know, it's interesting to me. It feels like a lot of people that I know who are game developers who have made more artsy things are trying to like make something that is a version of what they do, but more like quote-unquote gameplay focused lately. Like there's this game, there's the Jack King Spooner game, Judero, which I played on the last, like, or maybe 2 Steam Next Fest ago, I can't remember. That's the reason I'm not playing that demo this time, even though it's probably a new demo. But then I know Jeremy Couliard, who's made some weird stuff. His like latest thing that he's working on that he hasn't like officially announced is like also something more conventional mechanics wise. There's probably more people that I can even think of who are doing that. I mean, I guess people are just finding a way to like continue to do this. If you can find a way to do it that isn't like compromising yourself completely artistically, then obviously it's good. Especially if it, you know, I don't know. I need some health right now, I guess. Oh, okay. These. Oh shit! I got ouchied. Is this dev made Anodyne? Yes. Anodyne 2 is the one that I know. Oh shit! Wow, this is a while ago. All right, let's just blast through. We're just gonna blast through because I got put all the way back here. You know, especially with how much games are like 3D now, you know, and like open world. Even like indie games, a lot of them are moving in that direction. I kind of like it when things are more restrictive in a, you know, I don't know. You feel a little ambivalent about that, about the fact that I died and respawned a while back, or Anodyne 2? Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, I think I died around here. Oh, you feel a little ambivalent about... Yeah, what do you feel ambivalent about? I'm curious. Are these like dung beetles? Oh, okay. Yeah. Grenade. The artistic game dance veering towards something more approachable. Yeah. I mean, it's not a great reflection of the current landscape, I guess you could say. But also, you know, like, having game mechanics in your game is not a bad thing. If it's gonna become, like, the way that they do everything from now on, then that's one thing. If it's just like, oh, let me try to make one game in this style and see what happens, then that's another thing. But, yeah, I mean, it's true that, like... It's true that there are a lot of developers where it's like people say how much they like their work or whatever, but they don't get a lot of attention or purchases. They still have to deal with gamer bullshit. Who's this guy? Oh, what does this say? A quiet river branches ever smaller, tiny ponds at its tips, and the Fae, weary from a day's travel, splash about a momentary peace. Okay, I need to look for a scale icon next to its name. I mean, I pretty much say this about all of their games, but the music is quite good. To this one. Nice. Yeah, it has a nice look. It's not like exactly reminiscent, but it makes me think of something like Steven's Sausage Roll, which I always really actually liked the look of. Wait, what was the... Oh no! Oh shit, what the... Well, they kind of set a trap for themselves. That was not the smartest trap on their part. This has kind of like, it's like a new school interpretation of an old school kind of sensibility. Well, I think it works for them, for an analgesic, because like their games are already kind of inspired by that, you know, to begin with, so it feels like a natural evolution. Hello, 4-Bit Friday. Thank you for coming. And thank you for coming, JJ Signal, as well. We had some issues earlier, both with the connection, my shitty-ass router that sometimes just randomly drops out. And also, I don't know, some weird glitches in one of the games that I played earlier, but it seems to be running smoothly now. I moved, so I had to use this router that I don't like until I can get my old one like disassociated from my old internet account, or my roommate's old internet account. But anyway. Apparitional thing says, JJ Signal says, that sequence kind of felt a little bit like Xanadu. Yeah, I can see that. I've only played Xanadu, but the NES game. Apparitional thing says, I think you've addressed this on your Twitter a lot, the conditions of the game industry. I'm going to turn down this music a little bit. And creative fields in general, forcing people to be less experimental in their work. Yeah, although experimental games, unless they were like a lucky, like never really sold well to begin with. But there's definitely this sense that like, yeah, I don't know. Everything moves towards the like streamer, YouTuber, gamer culture, and you pretty much have to work within that, even if you don't like it. And I think there was a sense before that if you didn't like it, you didn't necessarily have to engage with it. But now, like, everybody has to engage with it, whether they like it or not. And that's the thing that I think is annoying, and a lot of people are resentful about. It's like I shouldn't have to care what obnoxious 16-year-old thinks about this, but now I have to, you know. Whereas I think before there's this idea of like, oh, you know, I'll just get on I'll get on Steam, or I'll get on this platform, or, you know, I'll have this publisher take care of this whole thing. Not so. Oh no. Oh no. I got stuck here. Oh, okay, now I'm good. Thank God. Can I do something here? No. Okay. Ooh, I found something here. Get out of here. Oh shit. No, no. Oh, fuck, I died. Let's try this again. Hello, Barren Planet. I hope I haven't misread your point on that. No, you haven't, apparitional thing. No, that what you said is true. JG Signal says it kind of makes me think of Windows 98 Falcom-ish games, perhaps over a PSX game. Yeah, I think the visual sensibility is a little bit PS1, but I think you're right that the design sensibility is more something like that. Like Japanese games that are popular, and if you're like a fan of games you probably at least know a little bit about, but are not like a mainstream thing that people are aware of in the US. Barren Planet says, I think I've seen this game before, yeah. I've retweeted this game before on Twitter. Same developers as the game, Anodyne 2, and what was the other one? No. What's the name of that game with the jumping? I don't know why I forget the name. And also Even the Ocean. Oh no, I don't think you're deriding this game. I think this game is a good version of that. But yeah, I do worry about when people are like, okay, I guess I have to make a first-person shooter now, when they've never done that before. It's like, if you don't have any passion or desire for that, then that kind of sucks. I mean, I get why people wanna... I mean, I guess that's the thing with like the haunted PS1 stuff, is it's like the secret thing is that it's like a lot of those aren't horror games, but that's the way for the developers to like get attention to their games, is to call it horror. That's been a consistent. That's just a consistent thing with horror. Like, horror tends to get more notice, like not just in film as well, not just in games. It's probably the same with the developer that I was talking about, or whose previous game I played, the Horror Tales games. It's like, I don't know if he wants to make horror games, but calling it that perhaps has a better chance of selling things. Oh, you butt muncher. Okay. Okay, wait, whatever. Stephanie, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I don't know why I keep forgetting the name. There's no kind of game I'm less interested in making than an FPS. It's so weird to me that they're such default. Yeah, only became that recently for indie games. Like, indie games, people just completely avoided them until, Dusk and all that stuff happened. As I'm sure you know, but I don't know. The only context in which I'd make an FPS is if it were really different. Because I do like Wolfenstein levels a lot. Or Wolfenstein and Doom a lot. My brain just defaults to Wolfenstein, which is funny. And I played through some Quake levels as well. Like Quake community maps. And having a commercial game that actually has the weird sensibility that a lot of community maps do. Oh, this is funny. These bushes all do different things when you bump them. Having a retro FPS that actually feels like, a community project feels like, in a lot of those would be cool, because a lot of them don't. A lot of them just feel like rehashing late 90s games, or some kind of weird warmed over indie version of Doom 2016. Barren Planet says, I feel like people are so much more tolerant of amateurish in the context of horror than other genres. Absolutely. And again, that's true with film as well. Tostuzo says, just today I tried checking which games in my Steam wishlist were horror and then didn't narrow it down at all. And the list were Signalist, Animal Well, and Gloomwood. Yeah, just got to attach horror label to something because it gives you clout with the game consumers. Anything that's weird or different, the only way that people can process it is through horror. I moved into horror because it felt like my only way to get eyes on my games. Yato and Top. What games have you made, out of curiosity? But yeah, I totally understand that. Apparitional Thing says shaking up an FPS with weirdness would be interesting. I mean, people have done that. There's Cruelty Squad, I guess, is an immersive sim, but there's stuff like Golden Light or what was the G-String or things like that are pretty freaking weird. Northern Journey, I guess. But it's not the majority. The only FPS games that have really kept my interest were GoldenEye and Team Fortress 2. Oh, that's funny. Barren Planet says, FPS games give me memories of trying to play Call of Duty with friends as a teen and being really bad and feeling frustrated. Yeah. I mean, retro FPS is what I like, is they're oftentimes faster. I don't know if I can do anything here. I've killed all these enemies and then they just kind of come back. Also, I managed to make myself dizzy for no reason in particular. Oh, okay. Maybe we can go here? No. Yeah, I genuinely don't know where to go. I might... This whole area might be a dead end. I might need to return. Yato on top says Greener Grass Awaits was the horror one that I did. Well, but I made 2 others before, Liminal Rangel and Pearl Grabber. Okay. I might check those out. I would need to look them up, but yeah, I totally understand what you mean about feeling kind of forced to make horror. Yeah, I don't really know if there's anywhere for me to go here. I'm deeply interested in contemporary Doom source ports as ways of creating weird RC projects. Like the ones you did about Alt are super interesting. JP LeBreton has made the Mr. Friendly and autobiographical architecture. Yeah, I don't know if he's ever going to finish autobiographical architecture or do something more substantial with it, but obviously there's like the My House stuff as well. And I know that I know Cruelty Squad and maybe some other stuff were made with Trench Broom, the Quake editor. Like, you can import them into Godot, which I've been curious about, like using a dedicated editor that you just to actually make the levels. That's like a lot more user-friendly, and then importing that into a program like Godot. Okay, this has got to be something, right? Okay. See, this is the kind of stuff where it's like it's clear that like Melos and them have all, Marina have played other games and like are borrowing a lot of ideas from different things. And it feels like so many games that I play just never do that. Like they just borrow ideas from the same things over and over again. Analgesic, yes, this is an analgesic joint. Dot Gobbler. It's their latest game that they're working on. Bump/action. I do actually want to do some kind of Doom WAD thing in the future, maybe next year, because I want to work on... I've been supposed to work on a music project that I've been just putting off for months and months and months. But next year, I do want to maybe do that. I don't know. I just don't know if I want to make another... Because I thought about, like, would I try to make, like, a commercial game or, like, a substantial free game? And I don't know. But the idea of doing a Doom WAD, but then messing with some of the scripting stuff a little bit, just to make it different, I think would be cool. So I might do that, try to get into doing that next year. Because I'm trying to have more of a... what's the word? Like a little bit more urgency with like actually doing projects in the latter half of my 30s here, because I'm starting to feel more existential despair about life in general and the state of the world and culture, which is also why I wrote a massive blog post that's way longer than everything else I've ever written. Oh, okay, I can go up here. Can the view rotate, or is it locked to one angle? It's sort of you can rotate it, but it's also sort of locked. I don't know. It's kind of... It sounds weird to explain it. It, like, locks back when you do it after a certain point, but yeah, you can rotate it. Elliot says, my current long-term... Oh, well, this music's different. The Stubborn High Road. My current long-term side project is trying to make a gay Wolverine dating sim inside GZ Doom as a sequel to previous game that I made. Yeah, you can do a lot with GZ Doom in particular. There's been so many forks of Doom Builder right now. Like, I guess Ultimate Doom Builder is the newest one. It would be cool to do like a Megawad like collaboration with people and like, you know, kind of direct that, but get a bunch of people involved to contribute. Because that's the one thing I like about Megawads is, like, you get so many different kinds of people's levels contributing, and it can add, like, way more. Like, alts, obviously, like, I talk about it a lot, and it's, like, a lot of the best stuff in it is anchored by one person. But then there's all these other contributions that are really good to it. And it'd definitely be possible to make a bigger project with multiple people involved. And, you know, without the expectations that come with commercial game development. I don't know, maybe... Okay. Maybe I'm just inherently cynical about commercial game development, especially lately. I don't know. I've been feeling pretty, like, black-pilled about the state of games in many different ways, to be honest. I mean, the state of culture, really. Music is in a worse place than games, but it seems like things are really bad in games. People haven't really, like, like, it hasn't sunk in that they are. It's just like, oh, there's a lot of layoffs. Of course, there's still interesting stuff being made, but, like, who knows if it's gonna be anywhere near the same in, like, 10 years from now. Unless some, like, other things change. I want to make a 2D action game 2D action game finally, but first I need a job, yeah. What is this blowgun, motherfucker? Get out of here. Get out of here, log. I don't need you logging up my day. Oh, okay, you can't go this way. My experience working in the game industry and trying to have artistic outlet did not really work well. Now I have sort of things be separate. Yeah, there's sort of a weird in-between now where, like, a lot of people start indie studios and it's like, theoretically they're trying to do something artistic, but it's obviously, like, there's kind of like there's not, like, one force that's telling them to make a game a certain way, but there's like like, we have to follow all these metrics, otherwise it's probably not going to work. So almost like a weird artistic self-censorship because you have no idea what else is gonna... It's weird. I don't know. It's been a little over 10 years since I've drawn something or done something art-wise for myself, since it's been tied up in 2 games. Yeah, that makes sense. I like those little death radishes. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Weird-ass rat. Oh my god, no radish. No. I shouldn't have fucked with those radishes. That was completely my mistake. Oh, that's death. Can I not go anywhere? Maybe if I get rid of this log? Oh, okay. I got food. I got black pudding. Oh, it's saying that because I took out my anger on the inventory, not in demo. Oh. Okay. I don't think I can go anywhere from here, so I might have to go back. I think it was just that chest. Let's go this way. This is a lot of fun, though. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. I mean, Anodyne 2 in particular has a lot of interesting stuff going on in it. It's more obviously heavy on the writing. It's more of an action game. Oh no. And like, I enjoyed the environments of Sephony. I wasn't as enthralled. But it did have some cool... Okay, let's... Oh, fudge. Oh no, I wanted to throw the... I wanted to throw the bomb. But I forgot the button. Oh, no, I want to go here. Good music, though. I mean, that's not a huge surprise. I have one of the, like, arrangement albums on vinyl. That's the only game music thing I own on vinyl. I'm not big on game music on vinyl unless it is like music that I'd be super compelled to listen to on its own. Maybe I should be compelled by game music on vinyl, because that's probably the only way I'd ever get a label to fucking release an album of mine on vinyl, is just make up some reason why it's related to games. It seems like a lot of people I know have gotten their albums released by like game music labels on vinyl, even if it's only like tangentially game music. People buy shit and then they never listen to it. Just collects. It's the gamer mindset. I mean, I'm sure some people actually listen to game music on vinyl, but a lot of people don't. I'm afraid of those radishes after they were a jerk to me. The goat dinosaurs are neat. Had some Chrono Trigger vibes from the previous track. I could see that. I'm so sad about Ship to Shore. What is Ship to Shore, JJ Signal? Well, it says I bought a few It's not, you can't say vinyls. It's vinyl. Vinyls is not a thing. I know this for a fact. It's not grammatically correct. But anyway, they're actually just called records, but everyone calls them vinyls now. So I guess it's by default. Never actually listened to them, so in retrospect, I don't know why they were so pretty, though. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I mean, part of the reason of owning it, especially with something that expensive, is listening to it. It's a weird thing to own if you don't listen to it. I get it why people want to have like some physical object. It just kind of is weird to me. The whole thing is weird to me, to be honest, around like vinyl. I started buying like CDs and tapes more again because I just got tired of the whole vinyl thing. Like the weird collector stuff around vinyl and the fact that it's so expensive. And I did buy a bunch of vinyl. Oh my God. Over 2020 through about 2022, I bought a bunch. But I slowed down because it was just too expensive. What was the button? Okay. Oh shit, I didn't mean to get rid of all my bombs there. Vinyl is the plural. Vinyl, I hate that. Yeah. Or you could call them records. Vinyl is just the material. I was borrowing a turntable. I was listening to records more since we are now dedicated to this album feel of it. CDs feel easier to deal with than records. I do like vinyl. I like excuses to give the musicians that I like more money than Spotify. Yeah, I mean, totally. No skipping around. I don't like that you have to flip the record. I don't know. Maybe my stereo setup isn't as good for the records, but I like just plugging in my headphones to the little boombox I have and just playing CDs and tapes. Few jazz and folks records. Yeah, like cassette. I definitely was a cassette. I had cassettes in my. I had a cassette deck in the first car that I drove, and I had like 3 cassettes, and they were all like. One of them was Neutral Milk Hotel, and then Silver Jews, American Water on the other side. I think another one was like 2 REM albums, Murmur and Reckoning. And then another one was like, I think I sometimes would listen to the tape that I had of like Kid A and what's the name of that album by Granddaddy? The Software Slump. But yeah, I would listen to those like 3 a lot. Because those are like the 3 tapes that I had on me. I find it vaguely annoying when bands would release cassette exclusives. Yeah, like if you're not releasing digital, then that's kind of annoying. Like I don't like that. But if that's the only format that you release on, I can see it because it's cheaper. And it's more affordable for you and for people. And you can make a smaller number. You can get away with making a smaller number of cassettes. Like, whatever album I'm going to release, it's probably the first format that I'm going to have it on is probably cassette. I mean, I'm not going to worry about that until I release it, though. I listen to my records more when I decided to sit down and read, yeah. Prefer buying records over CDs because I find them medium fully physical. They can be damaged or moldy over time if you don't take care of them. But yeah, like the the disc rot is a thing, but I just have not personally experienced disc rot. I haven't personally experienced like skipping CDs, which is obnoxious. But I just haven't personally really experienced disc rot. I mean, I know it exists. The physicality of records is nice, but I don't know. Like, again, I grew up going on music forums in the, like, especially the mid to late 2000s, where, like, people would just constantly talk about how much vinyl was better than everything else and why you should get everything on vinyl. And after a certain point, it just, like, and I couldn't afford, and, I finally had a roommate who had a record player, and I bought a handful of things, and then I just didn't have the money for it for years after. But, like, I don't know. I think it's maybe a little overblown. Like, that whole thing has gotten a little overblown. It's still nice to have, yeah, definitely, though. Especially, the thing with also, like, in the 2000s, if you bought records, it was not, especially, like, older records, it was not as expensive as it is now. And even, like, new records, I imagine, were not as expensive as it is now when, like, there's, like, all the, like, colored vinyl shit that's always an excuse to charge way more. I'm bump slashing this motherfucker. Oh, I'm getting hurt here, so I gotta be careful. Oh, I'm almost dead. Wait. Oh, fuck. Forgot about my bomb. God damn it. Forgot about my bombs. Most of the CDs my parents have from the late 80s to the 90s are still in great condition. Yeah, I have CDs from the late 80s that still play okay. It's super cool to hear the music even when the speakers are off, just through the physicality of the thing. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. This is why we should bring back wax cylinders. Record store in the UK did not carry a lot of vinyl in the mid-2000s. It was like 1/50th of the store. Yeah, it's true. It was less here as well, but it started to become a bigger thing in the 2000s. But it was also cheaper. Like, it was cheaper. I remember buying a New Order record, Power, Corruption, and Lies, I think, like 2010 for like $5. I don't want to look at how much it is. Probably like $40, $50 now. It wasn't a repress. But that's an example. It's like, yeah, if I can go out and find New Order records for $5 or even $10, then it's like, yeah, that's great. Fuck yeah. But if I go out and I'm spending $40 a pop on something, no, hell no. Forgetting the button. There we go. That bomb really helped. Oh fuck. I don't want to. Don't waste your bombs. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not even looking. I didn't even realize how much health he had left. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm out of bombs, I think. Oh my god. Okay, I can beat it. I was not paying attention that time. That was bad. I could have beaten it. I brought records when I had a roommate with a player. I still haven't listened to Granddaddy album yet because it arrived the day I moved out. Never got a player. Yeah, I got a player from somebody else. Somebody donated me the record player. When we were getting one of our soundtracks on record, we were warned by the printer that photo discs and other file would lower the quality of the audio just to look nicer. We were lucky to have nice independent record store here that there's just $2 records. Well, the thing is, like, $2 records now is just like whatever. You know, it's not like stuff that people want, you know. I'm not going to say it's crap, but it's like, I mean, if you're okay with just whatever, then just owning a record. But it's not like something that is like, you know, desirable. We're fucked. Fucked. That was bad. Young people dropping $40 a record will have a relationship. Yeah, getting 1 or 2 a year, and then you don't even listen to it. So it's not like you're buying a $40 game when it's new and you're actually playing it. I mean, a lot of these people are not actually listening to it. It's just swag to have, to like brag about. Which I guess is like so much physical stuff has become that, which is just so weird to me. You can CDs for 1 in 2 secondhand shop, but you find some great stuff. Yeah, although maybe because I live in Brooklyn, even CDs and tapes can be expensive or marked up now. Like I saw Laughing Stock by Talk Talk on the CD, and I was like, oh, nice. And then yeah, $25. So even like the CDs that people want are marked at places, but you're more likely to find CDs for cheaper or places where it's not as differentiated by price. But people are more savvy to like looking up anything people want. The same goes with like retro games. Oh, come on. Oh, that didn't hurt him. Alright, I need to actually pay attention here. This boss is like really isn't that hard. I was close to beating him before. But now I'm being a dummy and not... Oh, come on. Can you hit it on the head when it's chasing you around? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. When I was in college, I got a free turntable, so that was fun. Pretty happy with what... Yeah, I mean, it's like buying used games now. It's a kind of a stupid nightmare how expensive stuff is. Well, I mean, you could find... If you're okay with playing a game that is not considered desirable, whatever, then you can buy, you know, a PS2 game for $5 and you can enjoy it. But if you want to play a game that people really like, you know, you could spend $50, $60, $70 on it. And yeah, that's the thing that I don't like about it. The value is so completely divergent. You hit it in the head. I don't think I can hit it in the head while it's chasing me around. You can hit it there. Okay, you have to hit the head part, I do think. Well, I don't know. This is confusing to me, actually. Actually fucking concentrate here. Oh, come on. I had almost killed this, like, the second time, and now I'm dying a bunch. Oh, okay, so that does... Hitting that thing does cause damage. It's like a Zelda. It's like this... Oh, god damn it. I need to fucking pay attention. Oh, god damn it. See, I took so much damage there. I'm screwing something up there. I have to go to sleep, Liz, by chat. Well, thank you for coming, Artisynth. Yeah, my problem is that's when he does the suck you in thing, that's damaging me tremendously. Now I'm just playing badly. I'm not even trying. Need to like actually avoid them and not just be stupid. Yeah, see, if I don't get hit there, then I'm basically good. But I got hit too many times there. One boss fight from Brave Fencer Musashi. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Again, this is like, you know... So many other games, like, kind of reference games kind of like that are, like, a little bit deep cut. I mean, like, plenty of people have played some of these PS1 games, but you know what I mean. They're not like fully mainstream. It's frustrating. This boss is not actually very hard. I'm just fucking it up. I was just getting hurt when it was sucking me in. And that was that's been the big thing. Yeah, I need to, like, be here. Ugh. Ugh. So close. Oh, come on! I keep forgetting the shoot button. I keep forgetting the button for the bomb. Oh my god, what even happened that time? This is like not that hard, and I'm just totally fucking it up. This is the thing with streaming. I cannot do any hard boss fight on a stream. Any marginally hard, like, I can never concentrate. I keep hitting the wrong button for the bomb. Oh my god! Oh, I get hit by the horn of it? Is that why it's causing me so much damage? Ugh, fuck. I'm fucked, I think. God damn it, I was so close. God damn it. I'm fucked this time. I might as well die. I keep forgetting the bomb button. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm fucked. God damn it. See, I can't do this when I'm streaming. Like, this is my problem. I almost beat this the first time I did it. Like, I almost beat it the second time I did it, and now I can't even do basic because I'm, like, too frustrated from doing this too many times. I'm just, like, tanking damage here. Damn it! This is not working out. God damn it. I don't think there's anywhere to jump over the like waves when they happen. I think you have to dodge them. I don't think you can jump over them, which has been a problem for me. I was not having trouble dodging them when I was playing the first couple times. And now because I'm too flustered, I can't do it. Because I just kind of want this to be over with. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that. My God! What the fuck? Like, it lets me dodge the horn the first time around, but it just doesn't this time. God damn it. Like, you're not safe hiding behind the column, which doesn't make any sense to me, intuitively. I don't want to play this game on higher difficulty if I'm having this much trouble on, like, normal difficulty. Oh, that was a bad idea. Why did I do that? God damn it! I was really trying not to get hit by that thing. Come on! Oh, okay. I get so frustrated with these bosses. Like, when I have to fight a boss on stream, the thing is, like, if I were playing this on my own and not having to talk and, like, worry about people judging my gaming ability or the fact that I get frustrated, it's like, it would be fine. I could just concentrate. But I get so frustrated when I have to do 5 things at once. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the reminder, 4-Bit Friday. I do like this game, it just, like, I can't do boss battles when I'm streaming. I'll play a tiny bit more. There are a couple more games I want to play. Oh, what the hell? Is this like a Doom? Like, I'm just gonna kill you? I literally couldn't do anything there, as far as I could tell. Yeah, like, I can't do anything here. This is clearly a... You cannot pass here. Alright. It's amazing watching our protagonist getting literally eaten by a snake multiple times. No dodging? As far as I could tell, I couldn't dodge. Let's try. Let's try. I don't think I could dodge. I definitely couldn't attack. Maybe I can go over the snake. I definitely couldn't. No, no, I can't do anything here. Did I check out the Arranger demo yet? I've seen that. That's not on my list of things to play. But I have seen it. Yeah, I can't do anything with the snake, unfortunately. We might call it here. I don't know if there's any. Oh, we're up here. All right. All right. So I'm gonna. I did enjoy that. The boss battle, obviously, not something that I have the capacity to do while I'm streaming. But otherwise, I did enjoy this game a lot. But I'm gonna take a break, and while I do that, I will put on something for you all, so I can get a little more something to eat and chill out for a second. Let's see. Oh, let's play some Bug Bus Piano. Okay. So I'll be back like 10 minutes. Hopefully we didn't get tons of drop frames and stuff. Okay, it seems like it's been okay after that initial scare. Okay, well, yeah, the snake discouraged me pretty hard. So we played Horror Tales: The Beggar, which, other than the one weird bug and the kind of uninspired combat, I did really like the atmosphere and a lot of the ideas. And then I liked Angeline Era. I just can't boss battle while I'm streaming. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to play next, but there's one that I definitely want to play, and two others that would be interesting. So we'll see. Things have been taking longer than I thought, which is not a bad thing, but yeah, I'll be right back in like 5-10 minutes. Okay. Hello, folks. Are there 26 people? Wow, there's a lot of people here. For my streams, anyway. I mean, usually it's like 10 or 15. So that's cool. You watched me all get very frustrated. That's the name of the game with streaming, though, I guess. While we're in between playing games, I want you all to listen to this, which is Hank Hill's 8-step method to quit smoking. So let's listen to Hank Hill's 8-step method to quit smoking, shall we? Okay, I'll put this on.
Hi there, folks. I'm Hank Hill, and this here's my 8-step method to quit smoking. Number 1, every time you pick up a cigarette, think of something unpleasant, like music, television, or Olestra. Number 2, consider this.
Do we still
match
have
you use
Olestra?
to smoke is a match you could have used to light a propane
Now
grill.
it's like stevia and stuff like that.
Number 3, move to California. One puff and you'll be arrested faster than you can say People's Republic of Santa Monica. Number 4.
That's not true.
Switch to a lady cigarette. Savor the weak, pointless flavorlessness. Repeat. Number 5. Tie a string around your finger. Then tie another and another. Research has shown it's impossible to smoke with your fingers tied together. Number 6. Every time you have the urge to smoke, enjoy a thick, well-cooked steak and a frosty chocolate malt. There, now don't you feel better? Number 7. Think of a positive, non-smoking role model, like John Wayne in the final 2 months of his life. And number 8,
John Wayne,
keep your hands
always
busy
a positive
with something
role
useful,
model.
like giving the thumbs down to crack and drugs.
No.
Remember, propane doesn't smoke, and neither should you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Hank. I'm eating Cheetos. That's my way of. It's my way of not smoking. I have all these like audio clips in my like FooBar, which is the audio player I use, like that I'm probably never gonna do anything with, like using samples, but it'd be fun to just do like drops or whatever. Like, here we go. Like, it's like, oh yeah,
We've brought you here for a little chat about your teeth.
or like,
You're watching the most committed professionals in home entertainment bring you the clearest, most reliable picture you'll ever see. And you thought you were just watching television.
And you thought you were just watching television.
You've made a rational decision.
You've made a rational decision.
Affordable luxury coupe.
Oh, you can't really hear that one. Affordable luxury coupe. It's the intro to some cartoon that scared me as a kid.
Two-Face CBS.
Two-Face CBS.
You don't even. A shimmer of. Reborn.
Reborn. Okay, now we're reborn. And with that, let's try playing this next game, which is called 500 Caliber Contracts. A very edgy MySpace aesthetic type game, but with like a... Actually makes me think of like MDK or Mario 64, but with shooting. So I've been interested in this one for a while, so we'll see how it goes. We're gonna miss the cool intro. Sorry. Let's make sure you don't miss the cool intro. This has like a Flash intro. You know, Flash style intro, I should say. It's probably not actually Flash. Like a Newgrounds 2000 style intro. This game contains flashing lights that may trigger seizures for those with photosensitive epilepsy. Well, that's good to note. I don't know. Yeah. Well, I guess, yeah. Take note of that. If need be. And don't ever play my game Problematic if you have photosensitive epilepsy. I will say that. Or my one Doom level that I made, for that matter. No, we don't need a content warning. Sorry. Real contract killers use a controller. Okay, I'm using a controller. Oh yeah, look at this. We got ourselves a... I want to see my video. Oh, can I not watch my video? Oh, there we go. All right. This is kind of like a marriage of 90s and 2000s nostalgia. Like the aesthetics are all very 2000s, but this kind of platformer is more of a like a late 90s. I admit I'm not really paying attention here, so I'm sorry. Let's just start the demo. Okay. Maybe it doesn't register right away. It wasn't. Okay, cool. Can I not start the demo? Default controls. You have to double click, okay. Right. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was like something over the cursor when you select it or something like that. Like you click. Okay. Yes, let's begin the contract. Is so aggressively 2000s? Yeah. I mean, like, in terms of, like, it makes me think of, like, MDK or something like that, which is a 90s game, but all the aesthetics and stuff are very 2000s. And, like, what it's referencing. It's making me, like, this is a little bit shitposty in the way that, like, you know, an old, Arcane Kids game would be. Before they sold out. To big Annapurna. They sold out to big Annapurna. Okay. This is like inverted or something weird like that. Can I talk to this guy? Whoa! These things terrify me. My coworker June had her head got crushed by some of the machinery. Time we had budget cuts, and she didn't come back quite right. Poor thing. Oh, well, she's still alive, which is pretty lucky, I would say. Okay, that's shoot. This bench fucking sucks. That's what happened to Arcane Kids? No, they just had to get well, sort of. They just had to get jobs, I assume. And couldn't keep doing the, you know, things that made no money. But had clout. That's what I always gathered. Of course, someone's playing very loud bass music. I like the street corner is like right next to like a bodega where like this apartment, this back of this apartment is right next to a bodega where people just stand there and like hang out all day and talk and occasionally play loud music. You might not be able to hear it very much though. It's not that big of a deal. It can be annoying sometimes. Like I have to turn on my fan on full blast at night so I don't get woken up by people talking. Feels like there's a hole in my brain. That was funny. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, like, when I joke about them selling out to big Annapurna, but part of it is just, like, them making bigger, quote-unquote, more accessible commercial indie dev projects. So what I'm saying is it's, and like, you know, it's totally like fine that they wanted to do that. But yeah, I'm glad that someone is still making games that are a little more, you know, whatever you want to call them, shitposty in this specific way. I don't know if I can get up here easily. This even has the Silent Hill 2 like sound on it, you know what I mean? That like preset. It's in those like 90s CD sampler disc things. I don't think I can do anything here. Oh, okay, you can, yeah. I remember seeing that in the videos that you could like charge your jump, kind of like that. Whoa. Alright. Whoa, that's fucked up. Don't make me smile. I do what I want, Mom. It's like a little bit of a Deus Ex back entrance here. I don't know, I always think about the first mission in Deus Ex, that like, by far the easiest thing is just climbing up a bunch of crates on the back of the building. They like tell you to do all this other stuff and then you can just climb on a bunch of crates in the back of the building. It's kind of funny to me. I mean, from a like a gameplay perspective, or whatever you want to call it, it makes sense. It is kind of funny. I should be allowed to glue my poster. Oh, This jumping, I'm sure, like, once you get the hang of it, it's fine, you know? I don't quite understand it yet, though. Oh, there we go. We're getting all the 500 caliber contracts, every single one of them. Oh, come on. Probably can just get more momentum or something. I don't know how fast you go, but... Oh, okay, there's... I know you have to, like, hitman somebody. But I assume you need to collect this money, too, because it's called 500 caliber contract, so... You need money to pay your contract. Or something. This seems like a game geared towards speedrunning. Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, like, the last year or two, people have started to get really fixated on movement-based 3D platformers because of the popularity of Mario 64. There was that, what was that game? Psycho something or other. The, like, Castlevania 64 looking game with the rabbit. But that did pretty well, so I think there's like a handful of games that are pseudo regalia. That's it. I don't know how much these are really important. Why is it suddenly a relevant influence? Well, to be honest, I think some of it is just 90s nostalgia and the fact that it's a very popular game with, like, speedrunners. But also, like, during the pandemic, the whole, like, Mario 64 is spooky iceberg thing, like, really took off, like, in 2020 and 2021. And there was, like, a lot of weird lore, like the iceberg meme stuff. And I think people of a certain age, like, got really into that stuff. So and, like, it's not, that stuff isn't really happening as much anymore because people aren't at home all the time now. Do I need to shoot this guy? No, you can only shoot in the air. So I think that's part of it. Like, that B3313 Mario ROM hack came out of that. But it's also, like... I mean, it's kind of similar to, like, retro FPSs, where it's, like... people weren't really making them, and then there were a few that were commercially successful enough that people were like, oh, okay, I can do this. And I think it's been the same with, like, movement-based 3D platformers, where there were, like, a few that did well enough where, like, more people want to do that now. And people are definitely very fixated on the movement. And I think a lot of it is speedrunning. Because Mario 64 is the most popular speedrun game. Yeah, I mean, the iceberg stuff is like weird insular stuff for people of a certain age. Seems like, I don't know, ages like 14 to 22, 21. No, probably not, but probably like ages like 12 to like 19, honestly. 19 or 20. But the only reason I know anything about that is because I got interested in B3313, that like ROM hack. But I do think speedrunning is a lot of the reason. I don't know, it is funny, like, you know, the thing with like memes and like random viral shit is like sometimes there's interesting things that happen that get really popular that are kind of outside the ordinary, and that's cool, but they don't seem to follow any kind of like logical thing. So it's kind of hard to like get too attached at a certain level. Okay, this doesn't push me up. I thought it might push me up. Alright, let's just try and figure out where we need to go to take out this guy or gal or whoever they are or aren't. No rhyme or reason. Yeah, a lot of the time there is no fucking rhyme or reason. I mean, there are things like My House, you know, the Doom one. Like, I think that's really well done, and it also became very popular. I mean, it is like kind of through creepypasta stuff, but okay, there we go. Oh, this camera, I think, did something. I need to get out of this, whatever the camera is doing. Oh, okay, there we go. This environment keeps being, yeah, I know, it looks smaller than it is. Having all these collectibles is a little silly, but it's hard to like criticize this game for being silly because it seems to be like, you know, it's like Slayer's X kind of has a similar thing. It's like, well, if there are things that are maybe a little ridiculous or superfluous design-wise, then the argument could be made that that is part of the point of the game. So I know some like 45-year-old guy is gonna be like, well, that doesn't mean you should do it, but you know, I don't fully subscribe to that, but you know. What is this thing? Okay. Oh, it just... Okay. Oh, this is where I came out. It sent me up here. Can it send me up higher if I... Like even... If I go all the way down? Oh, that's close, but... Okay, that got me up pretty high. I don't know if I can... Maybe I can get on one of those pipes over there. I can see some MDK. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Like, the first thing I thought of, because it's a weird 3D platformer with a gun, was MDK. And, like, some of the shiny games kind of had aesthetics kind of like this. I mean, obviously this has very 2000s aesthetics, but you know what I mean. Like... Yeah. I don't know, it's one of those many games that if you know actually about games and what it's referencing, then it makes sense, but a lot of people have like their consciousness of what games are doesn't go outside of a handful of things. Not even just youngins, obviously, but plenty of older people too. who claim to be gamers. I'm trying to get onto this thing. I don't know if it's necessary, but I kind of just want to. Kind of hard to, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Oh, well, I got on the outside of this, so maybe that's good enough. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, man. Oh, okay. It says like a wall jump. I don't... Oh, crap. Alright, let's try a different way. American McGee's Alice reminds you of... Yeah, I could see that, yeah. Again, like a millennium kind of era aesthetic. I remember thinking that game was that was really cool when I was a kid, and I was like, whoa, that's cool. It's like Alice in Wonderland, but it's twisted. Just because, like, any games having any kind of, like action games having any kind of, like, interesting narrative idea to them at the time, I think was pretty unusual. Like, you know what I mean. Where it had, like, a specific aesthetic. Point of reference. And world it was adopting, like, combo of things. Juxtaposition, whatever. Oh my god, maybe I can just make it. Because this feels like maybe what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Something that wasn't buff military men. It wasn't just military men, it was like, you know, it was like, there's a lot of, like, techno cyber stuff. You know, with boob ladies. Yeah, that sent me up way higher. Okay. Petabytes. Some friends of mine tried running some Halo community service. They were all executed in horrible ways. Okay, well, at least we got up here. I like this background thing here. This, like, static sprite there. Okay, so maybe we're supposed to... Okay, yeah, this does have kind of like a Mario 64 wall jump. But you have to get up high enough to do that. You interface with the gauges or controls of the fan. Yeah, I mean, I activated it with the gun. I used my gun. I reached out and touched the world with my gun, as Cliffy B would say. Okay, this is much easier. It's one of those things that is like, it's not necessarily clear that you're supposed to do that, but it is actually 100% what you're supposed to do. The controls are like built towards jumping like this. Okay, but I don't know if I can get on top of this easily because of this outcropping here. Maybe I can... I don't know. How do I get over there, though? Ugh. Hold on. Sorry, I had to delete the stupid spam bot. Let's get out of moderator mode. Okay. I'm old enough to have engaged with games at that time, but it was kind of disconnected from them. Mostly I just played odd little browser games and freeware stuff. Yeah, like, I only occasionally played that stuff. I was in, like, high school, college age when a lot of that stuff was really big. I occasionally engaged with it, but it was too, yeah, like, even when I was the age to enjoy it, it was too juvenile for me, I think. I mean, like, every once in a while, I remember playing this Ragdoll Masters game with, like, kids from my swim team when I was a freshman in college. And I played N, the platformer. I had a friend, or my roommate was like, oh, you should download this game, N. So I played N a little bit. I think there were one or two other things, like IJI was, like, popular, the Daniel Remar game. Like, not as good as his other games, to be honest. He has some good other games. I think it was a little kind of clunky, IGI, but it was like a very ambitious, for the time, freeware kind of game. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just found it a little clunky, but like stuff like Hero Core, I kind of like the aesthetic of, and I really liked his like Duke Nukem nostalgia platformer called Miri, which is pretty basic, but I don't know. I guess I have nostalgia for that kind of thing. And also, I played the Zelda clone that his company made, Ludosity, which I'm forgetting the name of. There's like It'll Do and It'll Do 2. I played quite a bit of It'll Do 2, and it's pretty good. One of the better like Zelda clones, honestly, indie Zelda clones, just because it's like different. My 50-something father put N on his computer and would play it with a browser. Yeah, it's a perfect type of game for that. I mean, that's probably why like certain types of platformers became popular in the indie scene, because it was like worked for that type of game. Oh my god, dummy. Okay. Yeah, It'll Do 2. I mean, I haven't played 1, but It'll Do 2. I just kind of played it at random because I was curious. And like it actually does get really hard. Like the bosses get really hard, which you wouldn't expect for a game that like kind of advertises itself as being kid friendly. But I don't know, there was something about, and like there are puzzles that are kind of, yeah, it's like not a perfect game, but it's a lot more interesting and unique than it looks like it's gonna be. A lot of people have certain expectations, like that they want like a Zelda game, an indie game. It's kind of like the opposite of a Tunic or something like that, where like I haven't played Tunic, but like, you know, where a lot of people are like, oh, it's a big scope, and it's like, you know, supposed to be about capturing this certain kind of feeling of Zelda, whereas like It'll Do is like very like cartoony, like Flash game almost, like in terms of sensibility, which is obviously not surprising. And the kind of authorship sensibility is completely different. Not like one that is in vogue, I would say. But that doesn't mean that it's not interesting. Yeah, precision 2D platformers were a thing, and now we're moving on to 3D. I think that's true. I wish there were more games like Jumping Flash, but where it's like the hard platforming is not the focus. I need to get up probably over there, but I'm not really sure how to do that. Maybe I just need to get a wind-up jump so I can climb up those stairs here. IGI really left a strong impression on me as a young indie. Yeah, I could see that, because there are a lot of, like... I mean, there are just, like, a lot of features in that game. Which, like, if you're someone who's seeing for the first time, oh, this is a solo developer, and they've put all this stuff into their platformer, it's like, wow, I hadn't really seen that. Because, yeah, obviously platformers stopped evolving after a certain point in the mainstream because they just stopped really getting made outside of, you know, handfuls of exceptions, outside of, like, Metal Slugs or whatever. So, like, it didn't evolve with more modern genres until indie people decided to, you know, do that more. This is one of those things where I bet you could beat this, like, very quickly. Wait, I'm just back to where I was. What's the point of that? Maybe I need to get, like, a... There's, like, the sewage. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm just back to where I was. This just goes back over there. And these, like, mainframes. Do I just need to find, like, there was a symbol over there, though, so maybe I need to go over there. I remember seeing Twitter video clips of this, and there was, like, a nightclub or something where you had to kill a guy. But the level might have changed since then. Janky open worlds are fun, yeah. I mean, I'm not minding just jumping around, provided that that is acceptable, that is intended, you know, versus something else. But if I'm supposed to know where I'm going, then obviously... I think that's the only reason why I enjoyed Oblivion. Yeah, I mean, I think that is the reason to enjoy Oblivion. Part of me wants to finally play Oblivion just for that. Like, I've never actually played Oblivion, but part of me just wants to play it for that. Just because it's, like, so uncanny. Oh, I didn't go over here. What did that do for me? So I assume I want the air pressure like that. I'm here for the 3D retro immersive sim that Oblivion likes. Not that I really think Oblivion was great. Yeah, I don't know. I'm almost ready to, like, be more okay with some of the grossness of the 7th generation. I mean, I do think it was a bad era for games. Like, not a bad era for indie games, obviously, but a bad era for, like, mainstream games. But, like, I'm all for reclaiming some of the more, like, grotesque and stupid elements of it. The problem with a lot of those games is like like so many of them were the same and they took themselves so fucking seriously. There've been more Morrowind likes like Dread Delusion. We haven't gotten more Oblivion likes. Yeah. I mean, I guess you really don't have to remake these games, but I don't know. I am like a little goofed out at how much people are just like picking a 90s or 2000s game and being like, okay, I'm just gonna make that again, or make my own version of that again. This at least feels like an original creation. Same with Angeline Era, where it's like obviously inspired by older things, but oh my god, I really don't know where I need to go. Like, I could go over here. I activated something here. Maybe I just need to find more things to activate. What does this do? Oh, that's like a slant. That's like a... I think there was a way to do a deep study of a much loved hype game of the time and making something from the pieces that fall out. Yeah. Just a lot of people are doing that right now for some reason. I mean, like, I like 90s and 2000s games. Well, up to, like, I don't know. I kind of tuned out of mainstream games after a certain point, like, around 2006. So I can't attest to after that, but I like 90s and games to about the year 2006. So it's not like I mind that, but yeah. It's reminding me how lost I used to feel in these games. Yeah. Yeah, which, you know, I'm not... Provided that that is not something that the developer has a lot of anxiety about, I'm okay with that. Oh, there's like a birthday party thing down there. I think I would be more poking and prodding and like figuring out where I need to go much quicker if I were not streaming, but that's the nature of streaming. Can I do a Mario 64 double wall jump? Oh, yes I can, but it seems like I can only get a few in. Oh no, okay. It's just timing, I guess. Okay. Wait, are we just back here again? So what did lowering that bridge do? Oh, maybe I can get down for... Oh, whoa. There's this whole area down here. Yeah, this... I mean, this definitely seems like it is meant to be confusing. I'm guessing you can, like, bounce off of those bubbles or something. Where's that, like, birthday party thing? Okay, let's see if I can get over here. Okay, we're talking to people now. I'm gonna max out my credit card and then kill myself. Okay, well... Oh, hey, you're the guest of honor. We've all chipped in to hire you. I've even made this banner. I hope you like it. They only gave us chairs that are way too big. It makes me feel like a child. Yo, welcome to the party. I supplied all the food and water myself. Enjoy the food and water. There's one watermelon and a cake and a bunch of water. Happy kill our new boss day. Okay. Okay, it seems like I can go down here. Yeah, a lot of shiny games do actually have kind of fever dream worlds that are a little bit hard to navigate, or at least like that was a game like Messiah or something seems kind of like that. Hey, folks around here are looking to break something. I'm looking for some help if you're up to it. What do you say? What? Oh, I see. Yes.
Hurry up.
Oh, I need to find that? Okay, where is that? Oh, that's scary. Oh, okay, it's got like a locator. Oh, man. Oh, no. Anything involving navigating is gonna be dicey for me. With how confusing these levels are. Can I shoot this up here? Okay, I can at least try to get up there. Okay, I bet I can wall jump here. What is this thing? Huh. Maybe this guy activates it if I do his, like, mission. Well, what's over here? Can I zoom? Okay. I don't know what those symbols are. Okay, well, we went over there. Maybe I do need to do his mission. I'm out. Y'all have fun. Well, thank you for coming, the LSDJ. We found a mission and it's going to kill us. Yeah. The fucking bomb. Well, let's just try it, but I don't know. I don't have any idea where this thing is. Oh, it's like near those, okay. I know where it is. This is gonna be hard, though. I'm not good enough at the movement for that to be... for it to be great. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, it does give you a decent amount of time, though, it seems like. I do want to utilize that. It is. It is funny because I think this developer is like 22 or 23, and it's and he's making something, or they're making something that is like so specific to a nostalgia point for like people who are about 10 years older. This game really wants to turn you into a speedrunner, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I get it. Like, the thing is, like, that is one way to sell your game. It's probably, I mean, it's probably like, you know, it's probably like, sorry. God damn it. I don't think we're gonna get this. It's probably like roguelites, in that like roguelites are pleasurable for the developer. I'm gonna say something mean. I feel like a lot of roguelites are more pleasurable for the developers than they necessarily are for the players sometimes, which is partly why they were so appealing type of game to design. Thank you for coming, 4-Bit Friday. I think this mission is like a difficult optional thing. Okay. I mean, it probably is. I just don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. We'll try it like once or twice more. I'm dead. I mean, if you have an idea of where I'm supposed to be going, then feel free to let me know. I could not say, though. I mean, I think that you're supposed to assassinate somebody, but I really don't know where I would need to go for that. Because I feel like I don't think we've been in here. I might only end up playing 4 games. I might only play 1 game after this one. I was gonna play like 5 or 6 like I usually do, but I've been moving through these a lot slower. But that's okay. Like the 4 that like these 3 are the ones that I wanted to play the most. This one and the previous 2 that I played. So that's not a big deal. But I have a hard time getting myself to play demos, so it's part of the reason for doing this stream. So it's good to have an excuse, because otherwise I'll probably forget. I don't think this goes anywhere. Yeah, I don't know that goes anywhere. Perhaps the boss of the factory? Yeah, I mean, I know that you're supposed to kill the boss of the factory. Or I'm guessing you do, but I don't know where you would find such boss. Because things are so confusing and open-ended, and they don't seem to be pointing in one specific direction. Like there's this arrow up here, but this arrow could be trolling me, or it could be serious. The design feels almost deliberately directionless. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think you're right, apparitional thing, though. I think you're probably right. Based on what I saw from, like, the clips of this game, you're supposed to assassinate somebody, and it probably is the shoot me. And it probably is the factory boss. Oh, I bet I can do that. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, no, you didn't sound... Yeah, I'm sorry. You didn't sound snide. I mean, it's hard to tell from text, but also... You're all good. It's streaming, it's like always, you know, it's more easy to get... Okay. Whoa. Okay, this just sends me back here. There's like an entrance over there, but I remember I couldn't go in there. Like, I assume I probably want to go up there. Maybe I can go... Maybe I can go back down. Where was this thing? It's like all the way down here. Is it this? Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, can't you shoot down if you... Whatever. Okay, maybe I can get on top of that thing. Like, maybe this is actually the way you're supposed to proceed. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, apparitional thing. A Karanka. Yeah, I mean, the launcher things are cool. That's probably another launcher, and I probably just didn't even pay attention to it. Let's look at this thing. Yeah. I just wasn't even paying attention. Okay, that one doesn't go nearly as high, though. Okay, sorry. I know it just seems like we're farting around right now. I think that's part of the nature of this, though. Let's try to go back down here. Okay, let's get to the farthest end of this, and then see if we can get up here. Okay, excellent. Can I kill this guy? Is this what I'm supposed to do? He looks like a boss, doesn't he? Yes.
Awesome.
All right, we did it. I think that was the only way to get up there, was that like lower platform. So I think that's it. We could give feedback. But yeah, I am interested in knowing where this game goes. Yeah, it seems like you're right, a Ninja Slayer. It seems like there are a bunch of hidden things. All right. Let's move on to the next game, I guess. We got at least one more that I want to try. There's others too, but this might be the last one, just because I've been kind of interested in this game. It is a little bit similar aesthetically to the previous game in a different way. But I don't think I think it's technically not a Steam Next Fest demo, but whatever, I wanted to try this one out, so. We'll just see. We'll see. This is Bug Bus Piano again. I actually met Bug Bus Piano after playing them on my stream so many times. I went to like a DIY show. They were there. They followed me on Twitter. I'll link the Bug Bus Piano Bandcamp actually. I feel like I'm obligated to do it because I play the music on my stream so many times. Alright, let's try this game. It's called Lorne's Lure. Sorry. Just need to make sure my switch to game capture. Alrighty. Lorne's Lure. Have any of you heard of this game? It seems like it's gotten a little bit more attention than some of these other ones. Settings. Max FPS. We want VSync probably on. For the sake of stream. Okay, we can always select this one. I've seen like clips on Twitter. Yeah, same here. I'm not sure I know much about this otherwise. Has kind of like a Quake-ish style. It seems like you're climbing. That's all I know. But I'm fine with climbing. I like 3D games where you navigate environments and it's pretty simple but engaging. I first saw while wandering the outskirts of my home colony. You're like you're like a giant climbing robot. Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna scroll the chat. Okay. It's like a climbing game with those pickaxes. Yeah, I've seen about it. And it disappeared. Seems like it followed down into an abyss. I've been lost down here for 253 years. Cool. This is cool. It's cool. Yeah. Cool visuals, cool scale. In a place I'm not supposed to be. I need to find the ghost again before my energy core expires. It's all I have left. Oh, we got the got the golden eye. There's no going back. Oh, I thought it was gonna zoom into me and I would start playing. Fallen. Okay. By the way, another game I was going to check out is called Elation for the Wonder Box. I know the developer. We've hung out several times here in New York, in Brooklyn. But I have actually played that demo before. It's like 10 minutes, but I recommend that one if you're curious. Elation for the Wonder Box. Dropping down is as safe as long as the floor isn't too far below. But that's the only reason I'm not playing it, because that was another one I was interested in. It's a blame type megastructure. What is blame? Barren plant. I've never heard of that. Hold down to jump a little farther. Wait, just say. Okay. Can I make that jump? Maybe I have to make it from here. Okay. It's a cyberpunk manga set into giant megastructure city type place. Oh, I see. Okay. Press T again to try quicker. Reset the level. Oh, okay. Oh. You'll slide on deeply angled surfaces. You can use slide to boost your jump. See if you can use it. What a dangerous life you're living here. It's a dangerous life. Oh, left control. Okay. Okay, collectibles. We could go for the collectible if you wanted to. Oh, it seems like it's over here. We could try it. Oh, too far. Oh, maybe we can make it from over here. Oh, okay. Wait, this is too high. Maybe if I jumped from there or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, maybe if I jumped on that pipe? Now I'm just curious on how I can get up there. Maybe this is not worth my time right now. I'm kind of ruining the fiction of the game by restarting a billion times. Okay, whatever. Sorry, Crystal. You're just gonna have to exist outside of my grasp right now. I have to run an errand real quick, but so if it ends before I get back, have a good time. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for coming, Apparitional Thing. Yeah, outside of the initial stream hiccup worries, it seems to have gone okay. Hopefully I'll be able to use my old modem and router, and I can turn the connection speed up again, because I do think it's the router, because there's no reason why it would have been. I didn't turn down the settings that far when I started streaming again. Okay. It's reminding me of that indie game, you just descend down a giant map. Well, there was that like Beton Brutal game, but I don't know if that was that one. That's a climbing game. Oh god, I poked myself. I think a guy wrote it was an architect before he was and informs the presence of megastructure in all his books. Oh, interesting. Did it just say to use that with E or? Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, it says I've left some food. There's a fan. Yeah, Beton Brutal, however you pronounce it. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. I've been meaning to buy that game. I just never did, but I think it's fairly cheap, so I've been meaning to. I'm dead. Let's try this again. Try again. Get impaled by this fucking thing. Okay, we made it. Okay, finally. An observer that has fallen to their death many years ago. Well, there's already like 11 of those of me. Observers are explorers that leave their home colony to document what is outside. They return at the rate of approximately 0.238%. The ones who do often have important findings. It's one of the, from a foreign colony of unknown origin. There's a strange massive mold growing through their suit. Okay. We finally get to climb now. Oh, let's grab this. We might as well. How much can you do? Oh, okay, I see. There's like a meter. It's okay. It's just like Zelda a little bit that there's a meter. Notice the stamina bar. So depletes your energy when you automatically let go. Make sure you plan. Okay. It's a little like Zelda. I was hoping this would be a little more visceral, like feeling a little when you were like using it. I don't know. Just kind of happens automatically. Uses technique. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that, but that's okay. I'll figure it out. Okay, it needs me to jump onto the other surface. I think I can do this. I cannot do this. Okay, wait. What did it say about... I wasn't paying attention. About, like, jumping from one to another. I feel like I'm missing something here. I think it said something about me jumping to the other platform and I wasn't paying attention. Does anyone... Okay. Dash, maybe left shift. Oh. Frog Clan official server 24K map for a stranger. Oh. I don't know what that is. So clearly I need to jump to this other side, and I'm stupid, and there was a note here that might have said something useful. Does anybody remember if it said anything useful? Because I wasn't paying attention. Because I don't know if I can do this. So I want to jump to this other side, but I don't know how to do that without just falling off. Was anybody paying attention? It said I swear it said something about jumping to the other side. Okay, well if somebody didn't miss the note, can you tell me what it said? Because I feel like I missed something here. feel like I missed something. Or I'm just bad at this. Yeah, I feel like I missed something. Yeah, can someone go back in the video and look up to make sure I didn't miss anything with that note? Because I wasn't paying attention. And now I'm not sure if that was important information. It's like I can't seem to make this jump. Yeah, can someone go back in the video then? If you're not paying attention, can you go back? Because I obviously can't do that because I'm playing right now. Yeah, if somebody's able to go back in the video, if you can look in the video and go back, someone can please do that so I can figure out if I missed something, because I don't know if I can make this jump. I think it said something important. Maybe it didn't, but I don't know how to make this jump right now. I could be wrong, but I think I missed something, and the only way for me to know is if somebody looks at the video, because the note on the corpse or another note, it was right here. The note was right here. I picked it up. It was on this ledge. I think it said something about jumping to another thing. It was right here. It was an orange note, and I read through it, and then I said I wasn't paying attention, and I think it says something about jumping to another platform, but I don't know how to do that, because it seems to like not work very well. But maybe I'm overanalyzing this and it's fine. But it seems to just like fall off when I try to jump, which is, I don't think that's what's supposed to happen. See what I mean? Like I'm clearly supposed to go over there, but I don't know how to do it, and that note almost certainly told me how to do it. Yeah, if someone can please look back at the video, because I can't do it while I'm streaming. Maybe I can look back at the video. It said about pressing space and above waist. And what do you mean by and above waist? Because when I press space, that's all that happens. Probably overthinking this, but I just don't know. Okay, that does release. Yeah, you can jump off from a wall. Hold. Aim in the direction you want to jump and press space. If you aim above your waist, you will... if you aim above your waist, you will apply a jump force in that direction and angle. Keep applying forward momentum since you have air control. Oh. Okay. No, no, no. It's the one that a Ninja Slayer just gathered. It was that one. Aim in the direction you want to jump and press space. If you aim above your waist, you will apply a jump force. What? Thank you for looking it up. I just don't quite understand. Above your waist? What? I feel like Dark Side Phil anytime I stream and I just do not get something. I don't know. This is why I don't like streaming, because it's just like it's a perfect excuse to be like, oh, LOL, this person doesn't get it. Oh, finally. Oh shit, I don't know if I have enough. Okay. I missed that note though, so hopefully that's not a big deal. Not everything is climbable. Alright, well hopefully I'm okay now. Thank you for helping me out with that. You can shimmy around corners too, give it a shot. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So that's actually... Again, that's another one that's useful to look up the... Oh, okay. Whoa. I want to go down. Okay. Okay. Cool. Alright, yeah. Thank you all for helping me out on that. Hold Q to zoom in, let go to zoom out. Oh shit. Okay, wait, no, we're going way too far down. Okay. Can we get here? Okay, we can. Oh man. Okay, we made it. H to toggle waypoint hits. Never run streaming, but I feel like I get stuck on simple, stupid things. Happens all the time when playing games. I wonder when streaming it happens the same amount, but it's just easier to be self-conscious about it. I think it happens more, honestly, from what I have experienced. It definitely happens more. Okay. Oh, I see. Interesting. It is also easier to be self-conscious about it, but yeah, I feel like it does happen more. This game is almost so it's so straightforward. Almost every other game that I played had something else slightly weird going with it, or you know, there's like an extra dimension to it. Also, they took me a really long time to play through, because I was bad at directions. Oh, I don't think I can get up here. Interesting, I don't have any experience, so you're probably right. Yeah, from my experience, it's definitely, like, been way harder to figure out. Okay, I don't think I can climb up this. Okay, I can. And I don't think I can climb up that, but I think I can get up maybe here. Figuring out this part controls a little confusing. Okay. Oh, okay, this just is a dead end here. Or at least it feels like it is. Maybe I have to go down. Okay. Okay, there's this too. I might have to go down. I remember trying to do Hollow Knight God mode bosses when Discord streaming once, and I never played worse. Hollow Knight. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, props to people who can do it, but I remember watching a friend of mine's who is like a big fan of the first Tomb Raider game, stream Tomb Raider, and watching them just get so frustrated, and I felt really bad, but it's like I have the exact same experience when I stream things half the time, where it's like, oh, I wanted to show this thing off, and you know. Doom, I guess, is different because I played enough of it to know like how to play it, and also, you know, whatever. But a lot of other things, I haven't really streamed Doom in a while. It's like I could consider doing it again. I was hitting the T button. Okay, whatever. I think this is one of those games that I would refer to as a vibes-based game. Like the overall appeal really is just the vibe. I mean, like, obviously you are moving around. But the number one appeal is these giant concrete structures. Oh, okay, I guess that was too far. Oh, do I need to go down further? It seems like it. Oh, interesting. Unknown entertainment device. Been lost for 637 years to 04, which I've spent here trapped in this power source. My frame is now lacking enough oil to move through the structure safely. There's nothing left for me. I can't cling to this power source any longer. I've decided to see the bottom. Damn, that's depressing. Somebody was just sleeping here. Oh, man. I feel like I've almost seen enough of the gist of this to where, depending on how much I want to play in this, I could probably play another game after this. If I can figure out which one of the ones that I want to play on my list. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's much else up here. Maybe I can... Oh, shoot. Yeah, like I could go this way, but it seems like there's nothing this way. trying to hit it so it doesn't... Okay. Jump on... Oh, I can't do that? Let's not do that. They had their PS Vita with them, yeah. Oh, right, I can jump. I keep forgetting that I can do it around corners. Okay, now I keep trying to hit the T key, but it just doesn't want to do it. Can I... Oh, no. It doesn't like me doing that. God damn it. Come on. I want to wait through the... Okay. Let's just go up this way. Feels like there's stuff up there. But I don't know if I can climb on this structure. Yeah, there's an arrow key indicating that I cannot. Go this way, I guess. There's one way down there. We can... Oh. We can, like, get all the way down here. About to fall, but maybe I... Okay, no. It doesn't let me go very far at all before falling. It feels like I should be able to go down here. Oh, it's like, I'm like right there, but still not. Maybe I can like, no, if I do that, it just does that. I don't know if I'm supposed to go down there anyway. Oh my god, come on. Oh my god, come on. Oh, well, I'm on here now. Can I climb up this thing? There's this thing up here. Let's try this. I think it's just getting back to where I was, maybe. let's just keep going up here. Let's just get to something interesting at the very least. Because this is where I was earlier. Maybe I'm just not in the headspace to, like, be good at games or know where I'm going. Because I feel like I'm so stupid playing games today. I feel like I just keep going nowhere, and yeah, I just feel like a fucking idiot today, like I'm missing obvious things. This is just where I was before. But I felt like I couldn't get down further. It's like way quicker to jump, that's the thing. I don't actually know how much I like climbing in this game. Which is kind of funny to say because this is a climbing game. We're just we're back down there. It feels like I probably should go down, but god damn it. Because there's like stuff down here. This game and the last one had deliberately very unclear play spaces and objectives. Yeah, I just also, I mean, this is probably why I feel so stupid. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, obviously I went and did all that stuff. Okay, there's something over here. Oh, shit. Okay, it seems like I can get up there. Come on, grab onto the ledge, please. I mean, it's like I play Doom WOD, so it's not like I'm not used to confusing spaces, but when it's a game I haven't played before and I don't really know what the game expects of me, it can be kind of difficult to... But it seems like we're getting somewhere finally. This is the thing, someone could play and get here within like 5 minutes, and I spent, or like 5 or 10 minutes, and I spent like 30 minutes. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, well that was easy. I mean, it wasn't, but... actually at all. Alright, it seems like we're going somewhere now at least. And not just treading water. I don't know if we can get up here within enough. Oh, no. Okay, I need to get up over there. Is this a place I can actually go into? Or is this where I came from? This isn't where I came... Oh my god, is this where I came from? Please don't tell me this is where I came from. Oh my god, I think it is. Oh my god, I think that's where I came from. There's nothing more demoralizing than playing it and being like, okay, I just spent all that time finding where I just came out of, like, at the beginning of this. At least I'm in a new area now. Whoever they aren't me. The reason I don't play demos and just kind of wait for games to come out is because I play these games unbelievably slowly. Yeah, I know. I do too. I mean, I like look at playthroughs of games that'll take me like an hour, and people on YouTube or people who stream them will take like 20 minutes or a half an hour. Like I've always kind of played games slowly, like deliberately, because of like games like Deus Ex or whatever, where any games where you're like looking at details in the environment, that's just deliberate. Like I don't want to miss something. And I guess if I were like really invested in streaming all the time, I would be invested in being like, okay, I want to get the fuck out of here and get as much done as possible. That's just not how I play games, or really have ever played games, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not as fond of the lack of direction a little bit with this one, but I figured it out. It sucks to feel like, you know, like in a game like Doom, if you're completely lost, at least you've gone around and killed monsters and collected stuff, you know what I mean? But in this, like, I spent a half an hour going a different way just to find that it like some kind of dead end, and then climb all the way back up and realize that that really wasn't the way I was supposed to go. So that can be pretty frustrating, because then it's like, oh, I didn't need to spend that half hour doing that. Slight but not dense enough to be durable under extremely high pressure. This is unlikely to be shaped. It's undatable with existing methods, and it isn't clear what process arranged them. Okay. Okay. Oh. These are stacked data cleaning computers. They're processing raw sensor data. Oh, okay. Accidentally hit the restart button, but that's okay. Get chopped. Get my shit chopped by a fan. Okay, it doesn't feel like I can go. Maybe I can go around here. It's not looking great. I can... Is that where I came from? I think that's where I came from. I don't think I can get up here. Seems like maybe this game just does have a lot of like doubling back. Yeah, because I don't really know. This is where I came from. Is there something over here? Doesn't look like it. It's possible that there's something down here, maybe, but... Did I come from that side? Yes, I think I did. Came from the other side of that. So it's possible if I went down there, there would be more stuff down there. But the fact that I can't, like zoom in to tell, and then I would have to go all the way down there, that's a concern. It looks like there's stuff down here. A game where you can try to jump that's impossible for like 15 minutes before realizing and not having a fuck it, I'll just go to the objectives is more frustrating. I think that's why a checkpoint system is so forgiving. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't seem like there's anything over here. But then there's this up here, which makes me feel like I could go over there. But I don't actually know if I can go over there. Like, that feels pretty far away. I think we've identified some basic problems and or features of a game design like this. Where it's like, yes, these giant metal structures and climbing them is cool, but when you can't fully gauge how long it takes to get places, it can be very difficult. Now, I imagine, you know, it's one of those things you could get better at, like having a sense of like where the game wants you to go, but it seems like so far that has been my biggest problem. And I don't like to just completely give up on stuff. Okay, yeah, wherever we need to go, it's not this way. But it doesn't feel like it's up here either. Yeah, see that, I did that jump earlier and it didn't kill me, and then I did it there. It's just like a slight difference. That's a little frustrating. Yeah, again, this might be one of those things where I have to double back again. It does look like there's a ledge up here. I don't think I can make it this time, but I can make it next time maybe. Alright, let's try this. There is a bit of blind faith to this. I don't think I can make this. Maybe just... Oh, okay, just barely. Wow. Is that it? Oh. This was, supply route caved in and inaccessible. mean, I'll give it to them that this does feel like you're really on the brink every single place that you go. But the amount of, like, doubling back this makes you do is a little problematic for the type of game that it is. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just part of their design philosophy. Can I go up here? Is that... this just seems like it's the ceiling. Alright. Yeah, that was Lauren's Lure. I think I've got enough of a dose of that. I don't know. Interesting idea. Cool structures. Maybe I was a little disappointed or not quite getting some of the design ideology. Why not? Let's try this. I mean, this game has just came out. But the demo is still available, and obviously I haven't played it at all. And it is something that I've been interested in. So let's try at least a little bit of it, and then that'll be our last one. So there are a few others that I was interested in. There's this game called Pinball Spire that looks interesting. It's like a Metroidvania pinball game. But let's try this one. It's called Psychroma. It's like a sci-fi body horror adventure game. And I've been curious about this one. The year is 2489. Decades after the Great Collapse, almost all memories of the Platinum Age of humanity have been erased by time. But deep in the Commons district, the skeleton of a house still remains. It was once the home of the Cerulean group, who aimed to achieve immortality. They used the work of a young scientist to achieve this goal by transferring the memories of human life into data storage. But before this vision could be fully realized, a fire destroyed everything. Humanity fell into an age of desperation and despair, with only a chosen few safe in their ivory towers. But the house has gained new keepers, a couple attempting to help their homeless and forgotten by opening the doors to those in need. To them, this house would become something great. They would dedicate themselves to breathing new life into it. Time to wake up. You love a clear head, nothing to call home. I almost envy you. Being an empty shell is better than being you, you coward, imposter, murderer. Wake up. Wow. Oh. I bet this is one of the this is one of the it's what one of they call trauma games. That's about the trauma. Okay. This picture is of me. Who are these people I'm with? We look happy. Where the hell am I? Who the hell am I? Oh my god. Not a good start. If anyone reads this, I didn't make it out. It means it has me. There's something wrong with this house. It's got something in it. People are doing things. I'm losing time. I just wanted to say while I'm still me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Agatha. You were like a mother to me and I failed you. I'm sorry, Jones. I should have never put you in that position. Most of all, I'm sorry to Fox. I'm sorry we won't have the time we could have. I'm sorry I won't be beside you. I hope you make it out. You deserve to be happy. It is safe. I was afraid, but it has become clear now. This is our home. It is beautiful. It is wonderful. I think I'll stay. Will you stay with me? Can I look through anything else here? Bathroom. Let's just go to the let's check the bathroom first. I know that's me, but it doesn't feel right. I hate it. I don't even know my own name. It's Hayes. Hayes, what's wrong with me? There's stuff floating in the water. It's too dark to make out. Oh, Hayes doesn't know how to turn on the light. Unless the power's off. No, but the computer was on. It seems by numbers on top that the game is level-based. I think no matter what the game wants to do when it gets going, for a beginning level, it'd be nice you could only explore like in 4 directions rather than 8. Yeah. I don't know. The bathroom is the last place you want to be in a body horror story. Yeah, fair enough. But, you know, I wanted to shortcut. I wanted to see. Yeah, I just don't know how much I really liked the approach to that approach to design in that, and maybe it'll be subject to change because it's just a demo. The game is still in development. It does make me want to check out that Beton Brutal game to see how it does it differently. Because yeah, it just, I don't know. I want like a little bit more of a sense where like there's a map or I have a little bit more visibility, because there's too much doubling back and trying jumps that you don't know if you can make them or not. Like I want to have a greater sense of like I don't mind that it's open and that you have to go to multiple places, but yeah, just something about the way that it was approached. I don't think it was. There's just a lot of like not being sure if you could make a jump or, you know, things like that. Some old books. How could I access the computer if the power is out? That doesn't make sense to me. Oh, is this like a whole house, or is this like one of those 2-floor apartments? This is an interesting layout. Okay. Now we're fully into the body horror, I guess. Can I grab something? Can I can I have this eyeball? The one thing I don't like is usually when a game is like so has this more grotesque stuff. There's like a little bit of a like this, the tone of the writing is usually a little different than it is here. So I grabbed something from this tube. How do I access these? Oh, maybe it just maybe I don't need to actually select anything with the. Maybe I can use one of my objects that. Oh. Yeah, I know you're gonna be sick. How do I select anything? Oh my god. Did I just exit the game? No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because there's no way to like. I thought maybe if I got an item it would do something. Microwave. No, that's where I was. Okay, let's try the basement. Stay out of the basement. Oh, somebody's knocking on the door. Well, I think they're fine. I don't think we need to let the person out or, you know. Weird that we can't look at the items. Yeah, that is a little strange. Check the wiring, check the power cell, flip the main breaker switch. Replacing the power cell. Okay, so we're about to solve a puzzle here. Folks, we're about to solve a puzzle. So we need some way to attach the wiring, and we need the power cell. Folks, we're about to adventure game puzzle. Nah, we're not going to answer whatever that is. I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to answer that. I think we're good. Jones would only say don't kick if it got results. Kick the power cell. Who's there? Hayes, is that you? Yeah. Thank God. Glad you're alive. Do I know you? What, do you know me? Hayes, it's me, Fox. I don't remember. You're joking, right? I don't remember anything. Hayes? No, you wouldn't forget. You wouldn't. It's got you, hasn't it? Who are you? What? No. It's just a dream. Just a dream. You're not real. No. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not real. Is that me in a different life or something? Okay. No, it's a different person. Salem, promise me you won't go back. Agatha, I'm fine. I have it under control. Please, Salem, for me. I don't want to lose you here. It's just being her. It's how I feel more like me when I'm her. I know how it sounds. I'm not losing it. It's just, I know my love. Have you thought about what we talked about? I don't know. About what you, oh, okay. So it's a trans. I mean, I knew this game was a trans narrative. Spoiler. You seem excited about it. I am. It's just I'm scared. Of what? I don't know, a million things. Okay, yeah, my bad. But if I'm honest, I'm mainly scared of losing you. Look at me. I'm not going anywhere. You promise? I promise. We'll be together for... Oh no, she's an old lady! Yeah, I like the art. This story is a little silly so far. A little melodramatic. Just because, like, I don't know who these characters are yet, you know? But maybe it'll develop into something more. Hello, you're still going. Yes, I still am. I gave up on Lauren's lore. I kind of wandered around. It was hard to... I don't know. It was hard to navigate that game. I didn't know if I loved how they approached that. Even if I could. This game is actually out. You can buy it. It came out a few days ago, but I never played it. I remember I saw something from it like a year or two ago, so I was kind of curious to play it, and never played the demo until now, obviously. So, the story is a little melodramatic. There's some trans stuff, but the art is good. So we'll see where this goes. Seem to know who I am, and you don't know who you are? No. What happened to you? I don't know. I just woke up on the couch. Nothing. I remember a color. I can't describe it. It was beautiful and terrible all at once. That's it? That's it. Sigh. You don't remember? Can you help me? What happened here? Where is everyone? What are you afraid? Just because, like, the starting a character with amnesia is kind of a video game narrative cliche. I think that's part of why I'm groaning slightly about that aspect of it. Who am I? Who are you to me? Whoa. Look, I want to help. But based on what you've said, I'm not sure you are who you look like. I am a sucker for an adventure game, so I may look into this. Yeah, it looks interesting. It's hard to explain. People I trusted, they weren't themselves. They had to look in their eyes there was no one there. What happened? What did you see? I don't know what I saw. Shit went bad, okay? I'm locked in this cell for a reason. I didn't just do it for fun. Everything's fucked, and I don't even fucking know who I am anymore. I'm sorry, I've been trapped by myself. For honestly, I don't know. You really don't remember anything, do you? I really don't. Shit. I guess I can tell you this much. I'm Fox. We knew each other really, really well. Oh, I need to know that you're not dangerous. Okay, what can I do? I don't know. Agatha hides stuff in a bookshelf behind her favorite book. If you're in there somewhere, you'll know. But I don't even know who Agatha is. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to do. Get me out of here. Okay. Okay, I just need to go to the bookshelf. Oh, we don't know. We need. Oh wait! I can put the power cell thing in there. Oh wait, no, but it wants you to do the wiring first, I guess. Oh, okay. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, the amnesia stuff is just, yeah, I've said my piece on that. The Haunting of Hill House. There's a computer disk behind here. Somebody's in the bathroom now? Oh, look at this. I didn't even noticed this before. Oh, it's a flesh person. Oh, is that bad? Did I screw something up? Whatever. Hello, Hayes. Are you scared? The house is mean sometimes. My name is Crane. You don't know me, but I know you. I think we can be friends. You seem nice. Everyone seemed to like you, even though they didn't know you. Agatha and Salem always tried to help people like you. But with you, I could tell it was different. You were one of them. You probably want to get back to them, but you're stuck. What you need is here, and I can help you get it. First step is the main power. We need it. That's why I gave you that key. Did you see? I'm pretty good friends so far. If you get the power, we can talk more. If you get the power on, we can talk more. Try not to look so scared and sad anymore, okay? Talk to you soon, Hayes. I see you everywhere, my love. You haunt me. But I'd have you haunt me all the rest of my days. Anything to be held by you again. I thought I could bear it. I thought I could move on, but how could I? You are my everything. You always have been. I'm afraid I'm turning bitter. When I see the new love in this house, it doesn't warm my heart like it used to. I'm changing, and I think they see it, those eyes. When I look in them, I can almost see you. When they look at me, I see myself, old and angry. My love, I'm so angry that I'm afraid of what I'll do. I'm afraid of what I'll be. Wonder if that reference is going to be significant. Yeah, that reference is going to be significant. Oh, you mean The Haunting of Hill House? They gave me a computer disk. I guess that's all it did. No, because the thing isn't activated. I need to attach the wire for it to do anything. Oh, maybe the computer disk is for this? No. Hugh Crane was a fellow who built the eponymous house in the novel. Okay. References. There was that shitty-ass Netflix series that everyone was like, oh, it's so good, and I watched it. I literally watched that Netflix, The Haunting of Hill House, because people are like, oh my god, it's so good. And literally, I think it was the second episode, someone was like, well, that just happened after, like, a thing, and I was like, I am not watching this anymore. Someone literally said, well, that just happened. People were like, so many people were like, "Oh, it's so good." This is why I don't like follow a lot of the like most streaming TV kind of things. Okay, I guess that's just what that disc did. I don't know. Oh, maybe I just need to go back down to the microwave. Oh yeah, give me that eyeball. Okay, I need obviously something to pull that brush out. Holes. All right, let's just go to the basement. Okay, we picked something from that tube earlier. Did the disc tell us something we could tell to Cell Friend? Perhaps? We're just gonna go back down there. It is weird. Like, I didn't like adventure games when I was a kid, but now when I'm streaming, an adventure game is like a lot more approachable for me. So I don't have to feel like I have to be good at something. Oh, okay. The Haunting of Phyllis. That's so ironic, it makes me mad, but yeah, you're right. It must be you, at least part of you. Maybe we can get back to. We gotta get out of here. It's not safe. Do you think you can get this door open? Wait, who am I? How do we know each other? I don't really want to tell you, Hayes, but if you really are you, then we have to leave. What is the movie Holes doing in the kitchen? Many questions, yeah. I don't want what happened to them to happen to you, but okay, short version, you're Hayes, a hot NB who just kind of showed up at the house one night. You like music, old, new, it doesn't matter, as long as it's cool. Come on, don't be so vague. We bonded over being trans and our shared love of bad movies. Once we're free, you and I can have a long talk over burritos. At least make up a fictional genre of music for Hayes to be into, you know what I mean? That was a lot. You asked for it. True. Oh, God, I want a burrito. Get me out of here. We love cool music and yeah, exactly. Like, just come on, like make up a let's do some world building here. You know, this is a sci-fi world. The visuals, there's so much going on. Let's do some. I don't know. Presumably, I need to look in the water when the power comes back on. So I need a way to like tie up the tube to to have my tubes tied. Oh my goodness. It's not gonna work unless the tube is tied up, right? Yeah. But how do I... Yeah. So I need some way to do that. Sometimes I feel like people worry about making something silly if they make something up for world building. Well, it already sounds silly as it is. I mean, it's cyberpunk. It's a dorky genre. Like, I know it had a cool moment in the 90s, but it's hard not to sound dorky. It just comes with the territory, you know what I mean? So I need something to tie up those wires. There's that brush in the sink, but I can't pull it out. No, we already did this. Neuromancy is a silly... my god, I can't say words. Neuromancer is a silly title, but fun. Is there something interactable in the left of the console in the generator room? I don't think so, that like weird robot thing. No. Turn on TV. I feel like it's that thing in the kitchen, but maybe there's something else on the computer? No. Yes, it is. Oh, okay. Oh, now we got more sounds. Oh. Oh, I know what Neuromancer is. Yeah, I actually have the book. I haven't read it yet, but no, I do own that book. William Gibson favorited a post a tweet of mine on Blue Sky. Alright, looks good. Oh okay, I guess the kicking did work. Okay. Whoa. I mean, the visual effects in this are very cool. Oh, sweetie, what's wrong? You were right. I never should have. Here, take the card. I can't be trusted with it. Salem, you didn't. You went back into the memories, didn't you? I was her, the scientist again. It was awful. I didn't have control this time. I could only watch as she did terrible things. Salem, you promised you wouldn't. I didn't use the card, I swear. I thought I threw it away. We covered up all the panels. I don't even know how it happened. I thought I dreamt it at first. But when I woke up, I had the card in my hand. Please, Agatha, you have to believe me. Oh, this is the card? I'm gonna Steam shot this. Believe. We'll Steam shot this too. Who are you? What are you doing here? Get out. Get out. You can't leave us. I know you. You're just like her. You're not strong enough. You're nothing. This house is everything. This house is home. You will burn before you escape. Time to wake up. Why are you fighting it? Just disappear. It'd be so easy, but now you've met her. She'll be your doom like all the rest, lying in the brightest heat, the loudest color, the psychroma. Wake up. Thank you for playing the demo to Psychroma, a rocket adrift game made by Lindsay Rollins, Sloan Smith, and Titus McNally. Please wishlist. Okay, we don't have to read that part. Yeah, cool visual and sound effects. I don't know. The story wasn't like what I saw of the narrative wasn't terrible. It was just a little. You know, but I don't know. It's definitely interesting enough to justifying having played the demo. Clumsy writing, yes, I would say clumsy. I think it could be a little bit more cyberpunk and a little bit less. Or if it's going to be about cyberpunk, like toxic queers, which it seems like it is. About toxic queers, which, believe me, I've had plenty of experiences. I don't know. I just think, yeah. I think it could be a little more specific. A little less tropey. A little less tropey. We'll just say that. All right. It's so funny that, like, after the beginning of the stream where it was just, like, not functioning at all, it seems to have been fine in terms of, like, my connection and everything. So I don't really know why that is. But, yeah, let's put on some Bug Bust piano while we give some thoughts, while we reflect. Let's have a reflective disposition. Actually, let's do this. All right. So what have we learned today? We've learned that I'm not good at playing boss fights when I stream, which I already knew that. My modem router thing sucks, but only sometimes. It seemed to work okay after having trouble. Sometimes lack of direction can be either good or bad depending on what the game is. Like, I didn't really mind being lost in the demo for 500 caliber contracts. I am presuming that some of the missions in the game will be a little bit more straightforward, though. Like, having a just open-ended mission was okay for the demo, but probably want things a little bit more directed in the final game if I played that. I I was, I think, most disappointed by Lauren's Lure because I thought that would be definitely something I'd be into, and I just didn't really like the design sensibility. Horror Tales the Beggar, I don't like the combat, but I liked a lot of the other stuff. Eventually I got into that, even though it's buggy. Yeah, what was the other one? Angeline Era was good. I liked that. I just am bad at boss battles. And yeah, Psychroma, everything but the writing I liked. So yeah, that's what we've learned. There are a few other games that, like I said, I definitely recommend checking out Elation for the Wonder Box. What is it, 5,000, 6,000? I've already played that demo before. And it's pretty short, but yeah. I had some other games on here, but those were the ones that I was the most interested in playing, and I've been streaming for like 5 hours. A hot NP who likes cool music, yeah. Just like let's be more specific here. Like what kind of music are you talking about? Like, you know, like let's do some world building. Not judging the games, but in demo construction, Angeline Era had an especially strong showing. Yes, I would say so. It's, yeah, Horror Tales the Beggars was the most fascinating to me because there were things that I'm just like, I hate this. And then there are other things where I'm like, wow, this is really cool. And then, yeah, I don't know. 500 caliber contracts was a little messy, but yeah, I definitely still feel positive about that. My dear albino beggar. I just didn't like the thing that chases you. It's stupid. At the very least, like, have them, like, you know, the gripping objects be a little bit more straightforward. Yeah, I was a little disappointed by Lauren's Lure. That's probably the only one that I was like, I don't know about this. But yeah, thank you all for coming to my stream. I'll put us, I'll probably upload the stream archive on YouTube. It would be nice to do another stream that's not Steam demos. Ninja Slayer says, Caliber Contracts was a game that much different in play than what it seemed like in its promotion materials to me. Yeah, it definitely seemed faster and not so weirdly open-ended. It's a little bit of a mess, but in a way it kind of works. I don't know. Something about it made it work even though it was a mess, if that makes sense. Plus it's a demo, so I take that it's probably not fully representative. Yeah. But yeah, I would like to stream something else. Something where I don't have to play 5 different games and figure all that shit out. I don't know, maybe Doom or something. I don't know, I'll think about it more. Or itch.io games, because I need to force myself to play more itch.io games. And I haven't done that in a while. So we'll just see. But thank you all for coming. I'm ready to be done with streaming. But yeah, I hope you all have a good and are having a good summer. I guess it's technically not summer yet. And check out... Definitely check out Angeline Era and 500 caliber contracts. But also, I hopefully will be posting more music on my Bandcamp page, eliguro@bandcamp.com. And also, there should be new Kitchfork episodes, multiple, or at least one coming relatively soon, and then we're recording a new one, but I don't know exactly what it's going to look like, my podcast Kitchfork. So if you're interested in that, stay tuned. And yeah, I guess that's it. Just check out my Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever. I'll be posting about it. But yeah, thank you for coming in, Ninja Slayer Apparitional Thing. Everyone else who came by. Let's see. I'm not going to bother with rating people. I'm not going to bother with rating. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by. I'm glad I got the chance to do this, and I'm glad it didn't crap out after that initial anxiety attack. So everyone have a good night, or wherever it is where you are. And yeah, I will see you hopefully sooner rather than later. And I will see you later.